Hello, everyone. My name is Princess Pearl, and the game skipped the introduction. How rude. Well, regardless, hello, everyone. My name is Princess Pearl. It is an absolute delight to see you. Welcome to Space Quest 2. Hello, Dragonlancer. Wonderful to see you as always. Okay. Welcome aboard XOS 4. To log on for duty, please enter your name below. I shall not, because I am Roger Wilco.
Oh, Roger.
Hi, Von Aether. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a bit. Orbital Station 4 is one of many orbiting Xenon, your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation to the various planets in the Irnon system. As we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Roger Wilco, Ace Janitor, doing what you do best. I'm a sweeping. All right, I'm just going to pause for a second. So, welcome to Space Quest 2. Squeaky door. I had planned on things to say, and then it just went right out of my head, as per usual. Last week on the stream, we played through the entirety of Space Quest 1 with a subtle rule change to make things interesting. Every time I get a subscriber, I'm going to kill Roger Wilco as quickly as I can without having saved. If I get a whole bunch of subscribers in one go, new rule this week, it has to be a new death to count, because it's not fun if I just keep on dying the same way over and over again. That's just a skill issue. So, let's see if I can manage to play this game. I'm not as familiar with Space Quest 2 as Space Quest 1. So this is going to be harder. All right. I don't like that I skipped the introduction because there was lots of good stuff to read. Is there any way I can go back and get that again? Restart. Okay, we're going to restart so that we get the whole introduction. Press enter to restart game. Yes. Oh, that didn't restart. Oh, right. The restart is, it restarts from after the introduction. I remember that from the speedrunning documentary on that one short I did, because the quickest way to win this game is quite simple, and I'll show you as soon as I'm done this. A beep emanates from your wristwatch. You release your grip on the broom. Quickest way to win this game is to cheat. Congratulations! You're the most bitchin' adventure game player in the world. No, make that the entire universe. While all those other silly saps struggle and toil through puzzle after puzzle, you have found a way to cheat yourself to the end. Is America great or what? Thank you for playing Space Quest 2. Score 255 out of 250. Thanks very much. Have a good night, everyone. We won. We played the whole game. Okay, let's do this again properly. Okay. Just so that we get the whole introduction, I am going to quit out. Enter to quit, and we'll start again. Just so we can get the whole intro, because it's fun stuff to read. Space Quest 2, start. All right. You're all gonna get so sick of this theme song. Space Quest 2. Chapter 2, by two guys from Andromeda. I like how that's kind of the Atari logo. Vohaul's Revenge. Designed by Scott Murphy and Mark Crow. Game development system by Jeff Stephenson, Chris Iden, and Robert Heitman. Programmed by Scott Murphy. This is the days when a game could be programmed by one person. Graphics by Mark Crow. As you will recall in our last chapter, you had just foiled the Sarians' fiendish plot to rule the galaxy by using the Star Generator as their weapon of destruction. You became a hero by saving countless lives and returning the star generator technology into state hands. Life was beautiful. But heroes come and go, and people soon forget. Your celebrated herodom slowly fades, leaving you, once again, a janitor. The promotion to head janitor was no consolation, especially since you're the only member of the janitorial staff, nor was the transfer to Orbital Station 4. Sweating like a pork beast in a pressure suit while relocating space debris in zero gravity just wasn't your idea of a good time. Life sucks. Again. All right, now we're into the game proper. Yeah, oh, there's no game audio? Oh. That's good to know. All right. Fun. Why is there no game audio? That must have looked really silly with me just dancing. Okay, we'll see if there's sounds in a second here. It was turned on. Oh, technology, why you hate me so? Desktop. Hmm? 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 Okay. Oh, be in the right program. Oh, we're just off to a marvelous start today, aren't we? Okay. Orbital Station 4 is one of many orbiting Xenon, your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation to the various planets in the Irnon system. As we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Roger Wilco, 8th Janitor, doing what you do best. Alright, are you hearing like the sweepy sounds? Did I fix it? A beep emanates from your wristwatch. You release your grip on the broom. The broom floats away, never to be used again. That makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. We have sound and... Is that Super Meat Boy? Yes, hearing what is supposed to be sweeping. Excellent. Okay. Look, room. You are working outside Xenon Orbital Station 4. This area hasn't been completed yet. You've been sent out here to remove construction debris and space dust. Look. Watch. Look. Light. A light flashes on the watch's upper left corner. It means you have a caller waiting. Look. Buttons. There are 3, H, C, and T. Look. H button. Just press F10 or a button. You smarmy. Let's press H. Oh, press H. Your horoscope for today. Keep up the good work. Today could bring that big promotion you think you deserve. Don't take any wooden buckazoids. Do I get any other horoscopes? Just out of curiosity. Your horoscope... Okay, so it's the same. Press C. Ooh, who's this?
Roger Wilco, get in here on the double. You've got a mess to clean up in the shuttle which just returned. One of the passengers got space sick on the way down. Besides, you should have been done out there an hour ago. Get a move on!
With that, the image disappears. What's the third button? Press T. Oh, the time is 11:26 and the temperature is negative 47 degrees Celsius. That's not that cold considering you're in the depths of space. F10. Okay, let's just move the speed up to fast because, whoop. And this is why this is a 3D adventure. You are whisked away to the airlock chamber.
Stand by for decontamination.
Take. Oh, wait. Look, room. This is the airlock chamber. From here, you can gain extravehicular access. Spare suits hang on the back wall. Some lockers are mounted on the side wall. Take suit. Look, suit. Why not? You are attired in the smart-looking uniform of a Xenon orbital station employee. Look, locker. The lockers are all closed. There is nothing too interesting about them. Open locker. You need to get closer. Of course I do. Open locker. Look in locker. You bravely peer into the locker to find a Rubik's Cube puzzle and your athletic supporter. Why is that not on? Why are you just leaving that round places? That... Take... What was it? Rubik's Cube? Okay. Take athletic supporter. What team does it support? Okay, so F4. Ooh, I have many things now. I have an order form. This is an order form you removed from a magazine for a free Labian Terror Beast mating whistle. It's ready to be mailed. Oop. What else do I have? A dialect translator. This is a dialect translator is a small device. It is on. I have a puzzle. The Rubik's Cube puzzle has made you look stupid more than usual. And the supporter. This is your athletic supporter. Without close inspection, you notice it to be well used. Not happy. Not happy to have that. Okay, you know what? I'm going to be smart and I'm going to save. Suited up. Because I'm wearing my proper clothes and I've got my equipment and stuff. Oh, yeah.
It's about time you got in here, Roger Wilco. Head for the shuttle bay on the double. I'm warning you, you're on your last leg around here, bud. One more screw up and you're history.
He then orders the transportation officer to send you directly to the shuttle bay and nowhere else until the job has been completed. Fine. You're in the transportation control room of the orbital station. The room is abuzz with activity as technicians monitor XOS-4 operations. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. Look. Technicians? The technicians are seated in front of monitoring consoles. They look like your average crew types. Talk to technician. No one pays you any attention. I like this guy here. He looks like a very alien. Although this one's pretty good too. This one's just some guy. Look. Console. The consoles contain much monitoring equipment, none of which you understand. Look. Tube. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. The tube is made of plexiglass with a transporter inside it. The physical principles involved are not unlike those which transport a spit wad through a straw. I was assuming it was going to go for, like, the message system idea of a pneumatic tube, but nope, spit wad through a straw. Well done. All right, let's go. This little platform here. Weep. Can I walk off the screen this way? No, I cannot. Phew! Okay. Look, room. You are in the orbital station's shuttle bay. A shuttle, fresh from a passenger drop-off on Xenon, is refueling for its next trip. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway. A refueler replenishes the shuttle supply. Hey, Spider, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Space Quest 2. Haven't done much yet, other than, we won the game. Completely. 255 points out of 250 points. Because if you type cheat, you win. All right, let's see. Look. Hose? Nothing special about the hose. It merely provides a means of routing fuel from the refueler to the vessel. Take hose. That's not a good idea. Being as unskilled as you are, you would probably cause some sort of fiery catastrophe. Leave it alone. It's automatic anyway. Aw, I want to cause a fiery catastrophe. I'm Roger Wilco. That's what I'm here for. You enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. You are surprised to find that the shuttle is not empty. There are two extremely ugly suckers walking toward you. Hey, what the? Your favorite expletive here. Bink. Thud. Your protest is cut short as two interstellar ruffians proceed to thump you unconscious. Everything fades. Time passes. More time passes. A strange dream turns into the realization that you are being shaken and talked to by a voice unfamiliar to you. A dull ache triggers a distant memory of a scuffle in which you were something or other that was too fast. Upon awakening from your forced rest, it becomes quite apparent that you aren't in Xenon anymore. You find that you are being held upright and under physical restraint from both sides by, you guess, the galactic goons you met on the shuttle. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. As the eyes dial into focus, you make out an oddly disfigured being seated before you. A sagging mass of flesh that appears to have been human at one time. Tubes and wires extend from his body, leading to machines which keep him alive. Suddenly, his visage stirs, and he begins to speak.
Well, did we have another snap? I thought we would have to resort to drastic measures to wake you. Oh, well. Welcome to my humble fortress, Roger Wilco. The name's Vohaul, Sludge Vohaul. I was the genius behind the star generator when it was still in the concept stages. It was to be my ultimate war weapon until some sissy-pants scientist decided it would be better used saving lives rather than destroying them. What a waste of technology. Excuse me if I sound bitter. Anyway, you ruined my Sarian operation. I was going to use the star generator to make Xenon pay for what they did to me. They were going to know my wrath in a big way. You somehow managed to change all that. Oh, I suppose I should have known better than to use those mental midget Sarians. That's not the point, however. You are responsible, and you shall pay. Besides, I have another plan, and you'll not be around to foil it. I have devised a plan so horrible, so frightening, so diabolical that no one will be able to stop me. Observe my latest creation. I intend to infest your planet with thousands of these genetically engineered door-to-door life insurance salesmen. I will at last reap sweet revenge from the scientific community that mocked me. My plan was to kill you, but I've had a change of heart. Get it? He peers down at the hoses protruding from his chest and connected to a life support system.
Forgive me. I am a kidder. I've decided I would get much more enjoyment watching you suffer. My associates will escort you to the surface of Labion, where you will perform many painful hours of manual labor in my mines. Be seeing you. Did I play lots of text-based point-and-click games when I was younger? Yes, I did. I even played completely text-based games where, pre-graphics. One of my all-time favorites was Wishbringer. No graphics at all. Absolutely terrifying because I can picture way more scary things than they could ever draw. An injection renders you unconscious. Your drugged carcass is loaded onto a shuttle. Upon reviving, you look through the viewing port to see Vohaul's massive asteroid fortress getting smaller. Vohaul scares you? Oh, hey, Dr. Butt Laser's good to see you. Yeah, he's creepy. After touching down on a giant landing platform, you are ushered to a hovercraft waiting to transport you in the mining site. Utter despair sets in. Did I play Zork? Oh, actually, I never played Zork. That was one of the first text adventures after Colossal Cave, which was the original. It's also known just as Adventure. Stuff's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great. I suppose we're out of fuel. Way to go, Gorf Breath. Don't blame me. It was your turn to fill up. You're always forgetting to do it. Wait till the master finds out. You're in big trouble. Hey, don't talk to me that way, you slime bucket. I felt it last time, Dip.
The argument between the two guards is cut short as gravity reasserts itself. Whee! Crash. Good thing that guard broke your fall. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was over in the corner here. I thought that was like an ellipsis, but it's little creepy eyes. Look. Well, we'll just start with look room. Always a good idea. You seem to be in a rather exotic forest. The growth here is unlike anything you're used to. On the ground lies the wreckage of the hovercraft you crashed in. Nearby are the bodies of your former captors. Yeah, I never got around to playing Zork. Maybe one of these days I will. Too many games, too little time. Search wreck. Everything's side is twisted and bent. You do notice a button with a flashing light next to it. It seems to be emitting a high-pitched beep. All right. Search yard. You search the grotesque body and find a small, thin, magnetic card. It looks like a key card. You seem to recall seeing one somewhere in the past. Oh, yeah, Roberta Williams and Ken Williams, they did recently put out a couple years back now, they put out a remake of Colossal Cave Adventure on, every platform you can imagine. I think it was, 74 different platforms or something like that. I might be exaggerating, but it's available for every possible any type of phone. It's available on PC, Mac. It's available on all of the consoles. It's available on everything, but just no one really. It didn't end up doing all that well. It's kind of interesting because when Ken Williams was in charge of Sierra, he always wanted to make sure that games came out available on as many platforms as possible. That's why you get things like, even though no one, they made two versions, for example, of King's Quest IV. One was in the SCI interpreter, and one was in the AGI interpreter. Wanted to make sure that it was available to buy for anyone who had a crappy computer, as well as anyone who had an up-to-date computer and be able to get the better graphics. It's why you can get King's Quest V on NES. Like, you can get so many different variations on Sierra games. He wanted them to be available to as many people as possible because that's your widest customer base. Game Boy? Probably Switch. I don't know if they made it on like DS, but I would not be surprised. But they didn't like put out cartridges and things. Okay, so I have a key card. Oh, that was such an annoying puzzle in the first one. If you looked in, you stole a Syrian guard's uniform. If you checked your inventory, you did not have a key card. But if you typed search pockets or like get key card, it just suddenly appeared because it was in your pockets. But it wasn't in your inventory, but it was in your pockets. Silly. Okay. All platforms, you say, gets the toaster. Hey, I think you can get Skyrim on your fridge. So there you go. Oh, okay. We have a bunch of mushrooms. Look, room. You are standing in a dark and damp portion of the forest. There are some very large mushroom-like growths here. Look, mushroom. Aside from their enormous size, they appear to be your average garden variety mushroom. Are mushrooms usually purple? You know what I haven't done? You know what I haven't done? Saved. Saving's good. Giant mushrooms, is this Morrowind? It's not always Elder Scrolls. Okay. Badger, 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 badger. Because there's mushrooms. There is a death here. I'm going to try not to do it. The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. Okay. Snake. Oh, it's a snake. Badger. Oh. So it just doesn't let me go this way. No message about the foliage. Can I go off this way? Nope. Okay. Well, fine then. Now I obviously can't go down. Wait, did I actually take the key card? I didn't. I just looked and saw that it existed. Take key card. Okay. Oh, what was that? Did you guys see that up here? It was a thing. The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. Okay. So I don't know this one as well as Space Quest 1. So there will be fumbling. Press button. You press the button. The light goes dark, and you no longer notice the high-pitched beep. Hooray! Anybody see the circle here? Nope, not the right button. That button. What's this? So I honestly, this feels like it's going to be a thing. Oh! Ah! You fall to the bottom of a concealed pit. You might have survived the fall had you not come in contact with the several 30-centimeter long spikes planted vertically along the bottom of the pit. You can... Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. Okay, restore. That one was just for me because I wanted to see what would happen. Go like this. Aha! Okay. Suddenly, from somewhere to the east, you hear a twang, followed by a high-pitched shriek. From the east, it said? Well, guess who's going west, then? Oh, this. Yes, this. Okay, look. Room. This is another clearing in the otherwise heavily wooded area of the forest. There is a plateau near the back. Ah, Space Quest 2. Back in the day when they used brackets for Roman numerals. Good times. Like, you got to admit, it's very stylish. It's like, what is... Yeah, I doesn't look all that good in this font, but, classy. Whoop. And then I guess 3 would be like that. The Apple II did the same thing, yeah. Like it looks good. Oh, the foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. Can I go up? Ooh, ooh. Okay, this is a little infamous. Okay, look, room. You are in another clearing in the forest. This one seems to be occupied by a type of growth which you are not familiar with. Look, growth. It appears to be some kind of overdeveloped root. There is a pulsating growth near the middle which is connected to several meters of root-like appendages. You can tell that this is science fiction because it's made by Americans, but everything's still in metric. There's 30 centimeter spikes. There's several meters of root-like appendages. Okay, we're gonna save again. Because we've got Scum VM, got 99 saves. Don't feed the plants. Little Shop of Horrors reference there for you. Okay, we're going to go down in speed here, which will be moderately painful to watch, but less deathy. Look at that. Oh, seamless. Nope. As soon as I said seamless. No motion. I got eaten very slowly because I have the slow speed. Now I gotta scoot back over there. Good. You've succeeded in establishing contact with one of this planet's life forms, and it looks like you'll get to examine it up close and personal. The giant root-looking thing is giving you a guided tour of its digestive system. What you experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say that you die as a result. You are dead. Trust me. It may please you to know that during the night you didn't digest well. For a while, gastric distress made it extremely unpopular with the other root monsters. Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. Piers Anthony had a series, The Apprentice Adept, set on 2 overlapping worlds, sci-fi world, Photon, and a fantasy counterpart, Phase. One of the noted differences was that Photon used metric and Phase used imperial. You know what? I actually forgot that. I I've read the series. I very clearly remember that one character's weight was described in stones, and I was like, what? What is stones? I don't what? Because stones is that's its own thing. I think only the UK still measures weight in stones at all. Everybody saw. Yeah, everybody saw. But yeah, I like the Apprentice Adept series. Haven't thought about that one in a while. Piers Anthony was one of my favorite authors in like middle school, high school. I read all of the Xanth books up to like Case of a Gargoyle, I think, was one of the last ones I read. That point it started to get just like, yeah, the children of the heroes from way back, they're doing stuff now, and most of the book was actually taken up by an afterword with a list of all of the puns that people had submitted. But the Apprentice Adept series had more sort of plot going for it, at least for the first several books. Piers Anthony had a bad habit of just, he kept on like, I have a good thing going. I'm not going to stop writing this series until they make me. All right. Reload. Okay, I'm still on fast mode in this save. Let's go back down to slow motion. Okay, yep, okay. Oop. Let's go over a little bit more there. This is this game's version of Sierra Stairs. Okay. Feel like I can save now. It's my game. I'll do what I want. Stair quest, but it's all tentacle branch vine puzzles. I'm surprised that there wouldn't be a level in there that had that. To be honest, I haven't played Stair Quest yet. It is on the list. I'll get to it one of these days. It's one of the reasons why I stream is so that oh, no, sorry. I gotta go play video games now. Excuse me, sorry. Actually catch up on all of these games I've been wanting to play for a long time. I know I'm starting off with a bunch of games I've already played, but hey, I do what I want. I can see that people are chatting. It's just I really don't want to look away from the screen here. Oh, what's stair? Okay. UK and stones is nothing compared to how some countries count, like Finland's 90, half 50 times 20. Have Femzinstyle? Did I say that anywhere near right? Have Femzinstyle? Then, like, French is, oh gosh, 99. So it's like 420s 19 is how you count to 99. Yeah. Stair Quest is a game that was created in Adventure Game Studio, which is an engine meant for making sort of point and click games, basically in the era of King's Quest 6, Space Quest 4, that where you've got a series of verbs or actions that you can choose from, and you interact with a room like this. It's not meant to be used with a parser, but some crazy go nuts guys decided we're going to make a game that looks like it's in this era. We're going to hijack AGS to make it a parser, and every single room is some variety of pixel hunting, have to move one pixel at a time to climb stairs. Any actions you take, you can, basically any verb you can think of, you can use that verb to interact with the stairs. You can look at the stairs, you can touch the stairs, you can pet the stairs, you can romance the stairs, you can insert any verb, swear word you want here, the stairs. The Creative Stair Quest is a regular streamer in the retro community. I know that it was a bunch of people who were working on it. I know Space Quest Historian actually wrote a lot of the interactions. But yeah, it is a silly game. And then once you've managed to get through like 50 rooms of where you have to like go about this speed, one pixel at a time. Oh, okay, you automatically duck. Whoo! You get about through 50 rooms, you manage to touch this orb that's at the top of the stairs. And then you have to climb back down. Okay, I'm saving away. Arch. Do I auto duck? Yes. Okay. Look, bush. All the bushes look the same except for the one with the far end clearing, which has small berries growing on it. Take berries. You are not in a suitable location for that. Fair enough. Okay, take berries. Oh, there's actually an animation for that. That's nice. You snag some of the odoriferous red berries. Smell berries. Whew! These babies are pungent. You'll get no dates with these. Okay. And now, after all that, I think we got to go back through, but just double checking. I don't think you can get off screen either side. The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. That's what I thought. Mean. It's so exciting in old games when there's a special animation for no particular action. Yeah, it's like, oh, they bothered to do something for this. But then, like, occasionally there'll be an animation and they'll, like, reach down to pick something up and then just go, I don't want to do that. Like, you just did it. Why was there an interaction? Why did you try and do something if you don't want to do it? I don't want to pick that up. LucasArts games do that a lot. I think it just has something to do with the way that they're programmed. Okay. At least this isn't, in terms of mazes, this is much better than Indiana Jones, Fate of Atlantis. Oh, I almost walked into it there. Human. Ooh, I'm like a pixel away. Oh. Yes. No. Okay, we've already seen this. I'm just going to reload. Arch. Okay. Just while I'm getting the berries while I'm here. Go the fast speed to do that. You snag some of the odoriferous red berries. Smell berries. Not getting any dates. Okay. And just get lined up. Slow. I was thinking to myself I should have saved halfway through. I'm like, no, it'll be fine. I'm almost done. I think that's the spot I died on the first time as well. It was right around there. The game doesn't have music. I will make my own. In this era, I'm kind of glad that there's not music all the way through because the beeps and bloops can be quite loud. Oh no! Take berries. You snag some of the odoriferous red berries. Picking up berries, put them in my pocket. Picking up berries, put them in my pocket. Picking up berries, put them in my pocket. Way down yonder in the berry patch. I don't know what a pawpaw is. The real song is picking up pawpaws, put them in your pocket. But yeah, I don't know what a pawpaw is. I know it's a kind of fruit, but I don't think I've ever seen one. You know what? I'm saving here because I can. Nope, that's load. Stupid root maze. No, it was the other side that time. The same, like, intersection that I hit. Just thought, like, you know what? I'll give it a wide berth on this side and went too far. Oh, I am courting death there, having my mouse cursor right over it. Ah! Swear the hitbox is bigger in that spot than other spots. No! Okay, come on. We're almost there, Roger. You and me, Roger. We can do it. You gotta save the galaxy from insurance salesman. No! It's the same spot every time. It's that one little intersection. Oh, I double clicked the mouse cursor. Mouse cursor? No. Not the mouse cursor at all. This is called a keyboard, Pearl. No! And this is why I mentioned that this spot is kind of infamous. You know what? I'm just going to save again. It's my game. I can do what I want. No! It was a different spot. I keep on overcorrecting as well. We're just one at a time, one pixel at a time. There we go. You know what? Saving now. Stupid root maze. Okay. That was annoying. And it looks like such a big gap, but I could not pilot my way through it. Your dad walking through a room full of Lego pieces on the floor. Yep. Oh my gosh. It's almost ad break already. Congratulations, me. We've done nothing in this first hour. Yay! Success. Saving. Bad plant. Done. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Oh, little Dancy Spider-Man. Come on and feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Got to feed me, Seymour, so I can grow up big and strong. Oh, I can increase the speed now. Oh, luxury. Look at that. He's going at like a speed now. Oh, little light, little eyes. Eyes in the dark. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. The foliage here is too dense. Am I dead? Drat! Vohaul's troops have tracked you down and passed sentence for your escape. Tough luck, eh? Eyes in the dark. One moon. Circles. Thank you for getting that I was making a Star Trek reference. I have to find you to tell you. That was an episode of Star Trek Next Generation where the entire crew was not able to achieve REM sleep except for Deanna Troi, who is telepathic, and she is getting these weird dreams with the repeated phrase, eyes in the dark, one moon, circles. I don't remember the rest of the details of that episode. Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. Well, first Star Trek show? Honestly, I don't know if I saw Next Generation or original series first, because Next Generation came out in 89, I believe, was when Farpoint, the first episode when came on the air, and I would have been 5. So I know I don't know if I watched any original series before that. I'm too young. I was too young to remember. But I watched Star Trek my whole life. My dad was a Star Trek fan from back when he was in university. Everyone would gather around the little black and white TV to watch every week. So we got 1 minute to ad break. 1 minute to ad break. I do kind of pause the stream when ads come up so we can get up, stretch, move around, get some snacks, get a drink. Hello, Retsu! Space Quest 2, the one that drove you to madness? Yeah, I just finished the plant maze. That's as far as we've gotten in the first hour of this stream. So yeah, we're about to go for break. Decompress after the stupid plant maze. We'll just reload before we go. Bad plan done. You missed an item and had to restart. Ooh. Yeah. It's added replay value though. Oh no. Oh, I think I got everything. Ooh. We're an ad break now, at least in a little bit. So you did not value the replay? Oh, Enterprise was trapped in Tychon's rift, causing the lack of sleep. An alien ship on the opposite side of the rift needed hydrogen to set off an explosion to free them both, hence one moon circles, because there's one, I had electron, proton, neutron. Proton? Is it a proton? So one. Yeah, that is a good episode, but in this world, this planet, there are eyes in the dark. That's how we got there, just so you know for those coming in. Electron orbiting, one proton in the nucleus. Thank you. I haven't taken a science class since this century, so. All right, we need to up the speed a little bit, because... Whoop, no. Don't you go back to the plant! Okay. Oh, no, I don't want... No. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Yes, not shot. Look. Box. The mailbox looks typical for a mailbox. There is a slot, a tray, and a sign. Read. Sign. The sign says, Radical Express, when it totally no doubt for sure has to be there a while previously. Use look form. I have a form in my pocket. This is an order form you remove from a magazine for a free Labian Terror Beast mating whistle. It's ready to be mailed. Mail form. You drop the order form into the box. The mailbox hums and buzzes for a while, then an object of some sort drops into the tray at the base of the box. The machine goes silent. Look. Tray. The tray is actually a small indentation in the lower part of the machine. It is currently bearing what looks like to be a whistle. Take whistle. Okay. And then F4. Whistle. The whistle is usual looking. That is the worst description of an inventory item in the history of anything. This singular action haunts Roger for the next 3 games. I think it's even mentioned in 6, but it doesn't affect the gameplay. Like, you would think that the most important thing in his life would have been, I saved the galaxy and the star generator, blah-de-blue. It was like, nope. Ordered a whistle. Ooh, nope. Oh, the ad break is finishing now. Oh. Well, I totally missed that the ad break actually happened. Whoopsie doodle. I didn't go anywhere. I apologize. What you have missed, ladies and gentlemen, is I went and I put my Labion Terror Beast order form into a mailbox. Labion Terror Beast mating call whistle order form into a mailbox. And now I have a Labion Terror Beast mating call whistle. Ta-da! And now I'm going to save my game. I'm going to call it Blow Whistle. I don't know if anything happens. Nothing happens right now. Good to know. Oh, hello, Towie. Hello, Raiders. Oh my gosh, that's a big number. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. My name is Princess Pearl. I'm playing Space Quest 2 badly. You lucky duckies, you all missed the horrible part where I have to navigate my way through a pixel hunting plant maze. But right now we're on the run from Sludge Vohaul's evil minions. Yay, Sierra time! Oh, you love the plant maze? Oh, it took me so many tries. There was one spot I got stuck on, like, so many times. Just back and forth, like, oh, I'll correct one pixel this way. Got caught this side. Correct one pixel that way. Oh. I got caught up talking, didn't look where I was going. Ah! You fall to the bottom of a concealed pit. You might have survived the fall had you not come in contact with the several 30-centimeter long spikes planted vertically along the bottom of the pit. Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. And thank you so much for the follow, the Expert Casual. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we talked a lot about StairQuest while trying to navigate that maze. Oh, at least I saved recently because I had a desperate need to blow the whistle here. I couldn't remember if it did anything. So I am playing with a bit of a challenge, just so that people are aware. If I die, if someone subscribes, I will kill Roger Wilco as soon as possible. And if I there's lots of ways to die in this game. I'm not allowed to save from the point I get the subscription. We just have to go with whatever I've managed to save as well. We were talking about StairQuest earlier, how Decaf Jedi is a member of the retro streaming community. Tawi says, Jess is the best. He's rated me the most over the years. Top person. Oh, yay, that's nice. Yeah, I have not encountered Decaf Jedi in my Twitch travels at this point, but I will check him out. The problem with the retro section of Twitch is that retro can mean so many things. Like, is it people playing Sierra games? Like, this sort of era, are people playing Pong? At this point, are people playing Tomb Raider? But are people playing games like The Witcher 3? Is that a retro game at this point? It came out. Is Skyrim a retro game? It's a game, a section that doesn't have a lot of meaning. So, and if I'm looking for a retro RPG, that's very different from a retro arcade game. So, you don't get a clear idea of the vibes you're finding if you're looking in the retro section. Oh yes. Oh, I know of StairQuest. I have seen the One Short Eye documentary on it, but I have not gotten. Oh, I almost walked into that pit again. I've not gotten around to playing it yet. Huh. Where do I go? Elden Ring is retro? Yeah, I can see that at this point. Witcher 1, definitely retro. Witcher 2 came out 2 years later. Is it retro? I don't know. Look, monster. There was a little guy. Oh, do I have to, like, catch it while he's looking? Gonna go get a snack and settle into lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tawi. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, as always, so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate that. Have a great night. Keep an eye out for this little monster. Look, I'm just going to keep that in my parser so I can just hit enter when he pops up again. If he pops up again. Oh, I just saw the little eyes there. Look, monster. He's not going to pop up now that I'm intending to do this. So I have played Space Quest 2 before. I don't remember it terribly well. Like, I sort of remember set pieces, but I don't necessarily remember the puzzles. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Mental Mistake. Or Mental Mistake, however you wish to emphasize the emphases. You like the first Witcher was janky but had a good story, and it's not like the controls were bad, they were just a bit weird. Yeah, the first Witcher, it suffers from a problem that a lot of 3D games of that period had. It's just the environments were too big for what was actually happening, so it took forever to get anywhere. Like that, the first village just outside of the city, it's like, okay, I have to get here. My pointing finger should be on screen. I have to get here from here. But to do that, I gotta go. And then you get interrupted partway, and then you gotta go back, and then go back around. And also, the inside of any house was bigger than the outside. Hey, G-Funk, you were out grocery shopping? You were a Morrowind fan, so you're used to it? Yeah. Okay, I don't think this monster is going to pop up. Okay. Can I go off this way? Oh, hi, your mom. Good to see you. Oh, little guy. Look, monster. This little creature caught in the snare has thick-looking pinkish skin. He looks to be less than a meter tall. He doesn't seem too thrilled with his predicament. You can tell that this is science fiction because all the measurements are in metric, but it's made by Americans. Climb this tree. Help, monster. In what way? Teach him algebra. Support him in his endeavors. Untie monster? Look at him go! Little naked monster Elmo! Before disappearing through a tiny hole in the brush, the little creature gives you a long glance. Okay, bye. The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. You calling me fat? Can I get through over here? Foliage is much too dense for you to pass through. Got the Doctor Who houses. It's bigger on the inside. And that was a problem I had playing Quest for Glory 5 as well. Just like, we can make these enormous spaces. Not thinking about how long it just takes to get anywhere. It's taking me a long time to get anywhere in this game as well, but that's just because I can't find the exit of any room. And that's a skill issue. This rock looks weird. Look, rock. The rocks in this region are all gray and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. Appears to be? Push rock. Don't understand your request. Fine. Take rope. Without the weight of the little creature on the rope, it is not within your reach. Did I mess up? Oh, the Pegasus place in Quest for Glory 5 is huge. Yes. Oh, and it's such a pain to get to the top of that mountain if you don't have magic, because you've got to like line up various puzzle pieces. Just ugh. Remember, children, if you ever play Quest for Glory 5, get all of the Pegasus feathers you can carry the first time you go up there, and you never need to go up again. Uh-oh. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yay! Did not die. I already used the mailbox there. Oh, I did the berry thing in the wrong order, didn't I? The game doesn't sort of tell you to go through the berry maze until you've rescued the little dude. No, it's too dense to pass through there. You enjoy Retsuo says that you enjoyed the Quest for Glory 5 when you were younger. Now that you're older and understand the game's shortcomings, yeah, it's just like it had so much potential, and then just like the Sierra released. I talk about this a lot because I have feelings about it. In 1999, Sierra released 3 separate 3D games, all with 3 different engines. They basically split the attention of the company in 3 separate ways. So they ended up with 3 games that weren't quite as good as they could have been. And it's just unfortunate. That's why Gabriel Knight 3 is a mess. Yeah, that was one of the 3 games. It was Gabriel Knight 3, King's Quest 8, and Quest for Glory 5. They're all just sort of like not... They had a lot of cool things going for them, but they all just needed a little more polish, and woohoo! Nearly walked into the plant again. Look, monster. You can see a little guy across the clearing picking some sort of berries from a bush. Gabriel Knight 3 should have looked like Quest for Glory 5. To be honest, I really liked the appearance of Gabriel Knight 3, though I don't think I've played it in like the last 20-something years, so there might be some rose-colored glasses going on. No, I don't have to go back through, do I? No. Did I screw up? Oh. Wish the interface was a little tighter. Having both keyboard and mouse controls was wide. Oh, to be honest, I don't honestly remember the controls all that much. I just, because I played Gabriel Knight 3 with my family, so I don't know. I don't think I was the one that actually did any of the controlling. I was just like sitting back in a comfy chair, like, yes, do this thing. I have had a brilliant idea. Go forth and action my wonderful ideas. So I didn't have to actually worry about that. Did I mess up? I think I might have messed up. Nope. Booey. Good. You've succeeded in establishing contact with one of the planet's life forms, and it looks like you'll get to examine it up close and personal. The giant root-looking thing is giving you a guided tour of its digestive system. What you experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say that you die as a result. You are dead. Trust me. It may please you to know that during the night you didn't digest well. For a while, gastric distress made it extremely unpopular with the other root monsters. Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. Okay. Glorious Spider says, as I've said, Quest for Glory 5 was his first Sierra game, and King's Quest 8 was his first King's Quest game, so took it as it is and liked it. Understood the issues others had once you played the older games. Yeah, it was just a weird little time in Sierra history, and then they were done after that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's history! Oh! Gosh, I haven't saved in a bit. Naughty. Oh, where's my cursor gone? There it is. Okay. Hadn't used the mouse in a bit, and my mouse turned off. Got into Sierra games once it was over. A little late, yeah. My first Sierra game was King's Quest 5. Had the box where King Graham is like carrying a family through the sky for unknown reasons. It's not his family. It's just a family with a dog. Oh gosh. I'm lost. So in this reality, I have not yet saved the little Elmo monster guy. Forgot to save after I did that. Bad Pearl. There we go. All right. Which King's Quest is the one with the owl? Is that 5? Yes, it is. Look, monster. Okay, little creature caught in the snare has thick-looking pinkish skin. He looks to be less than a meter tall. He doesn't seem too thrilled with his predicament. Okay. And we are saving. Oh, nope, that's restoring. Don't restore right now. Save first. Elmo is stuck. I'm not saving every second step in a Sierra game, living on the edge. I was, but then all of these people showed up and I got chatting. And chatting is the enemy of saving. Okay. Like, I'm only 26 points in and I've got like 8 saves. So technically I'm 10% done according to the points list. Take rope. That does not seem to be available at this time. Take monster. You really aren't attracted to it. No, that's not what I meant. Push monster like a tire swing. You don't understand like? Aww. Like monster. Push monster. Monster. This isn't a playground. Climb rope. Rope is in use right now. Okay, well, fine. Untie monster. Yep. Bye, Elmo. Before disappearing through a tiny hole in the brush, the little creature gives you a long glance. Okay. G-Funk says, "Oh yes, I completely understand. Dang these viewers! If they weren't here, I'd be perfect at these games. Yes, and no one would know if I wasn't." Oh, I got a lot of points for freeing the little guy. Oh, I hear something moving. No, run. Okay. Oh, you can see the little monster pop his little head up there. Ooh. Oh, I was flirting with death there. There's a hole in the ground. Okay. Where is that maze? I have no sense of direction in real life, and it's even worse in games. So I do apologize for the wandering. Ooh, new room. Saving. Schwamp. You are standing at the edge of an eerie swamp. You can hear the croaks and moans of swamp life, none of which you are eager to encounter. Okay, so this isn't something that you guys can see, I don't think. But I have this bot that clips things for me. Just things that it thinks might make good social media clips. And it gives me titles for them. And this one is Guided Tour of a Digestive System Gone Wrong. How would it have gone right? Yeah, the map in this game is kind of difficult because it's not just anywhere on the side. Like, some places the foliage is too thick. Other places like, yeah, no, that's fine. Go on through. And like, oh, no. Don't get me. No! Okay. Oh, okay. It does show up on your guys' side? Okay. I honestly wasn't sure. But yeah, so it's not just going to the right goes off to one room. It's at the bottom, it goes off to this room. At the top, it goes off to a swamp. So I didn't think to look up there as well. There's the little guy peeking his little head. Do. 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 Lots of foliage is too thick to pass through. I should make a map. That would be too easy. Can't do that. However would I fill an entire stream if I wasn't constantly lost? Right, I remember now. Okay, yes. In my head, this room was a dead end, but I can get out up over here. And now I see little guy. Elmo's picking berries. Did anyone else think this little guy was Elmo? Little pink dude is running away. It looks like he's dancing. Yeah, he's picking the berries. Okay. Oh, I think I've got to go through it again. I don't want to. Not again. Okay. Slow speed. Can I imagine doing this fast? Yeah, I don't think it's possible to do it on the fast speeds. Just it can't be possible. This is the spot where I got stuck so many times. It's a fun challenge doing it fast. No. No. You used to race your brother. That's pretty good. That's good. Okay, this intersection is death. It's this specific spot. See? I knew it. Oop, not saving. Nope. Nope. No. Got it. Okay. Saving again. It's just that spot. That is the only spot I think I've died at so far. The rest of it I can manage. If it turns out I don't actually need to go through this again, I'm a cry. Yeah. Victory is mine. I like how he ducks there. Okay. Saving. Stupid bushes again. Oh, I can go faster now. Oh. Fast. Actually, do I have berries? Did I already get them? I did. Okay. So I saw a little dude run off this way. It's much too dense to pass through. Great. Great, great, great. Great, 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 great. Yeah, I think I didn't have to do that. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm just going to reload from before I did that so I don't have to go through. I'm going to go back to not again. I saved. That was save. I saved instead of restored. That was so stupid. Oh. All right. I'm going to try that again, and I'm going to go back even further to swamp. Because I know where I need to go now. So I go down this way, go around this way. That was, because I already have the berries. I just didn't see the little dude. Oh, here's something. No, no, no. Keep on going. Run, 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 run. Effective use of the numpad is a pro gamer mode. Yeah, no. Okay. Look, monster. Oh, you don't understand monster? Look, monster. You can see a little guy across the clearing picking some sort of berries from a bush. Elmo. Don't understand Elmo? Okay. I've now seen him run. I have the berries already. I'm not going through the maze again. I thought that once you saw him run, then maybe you'd go through the bushes that way. No. Oh, lordy Lou. Then we go up and around to the swamp. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. Go faster, Roger! Oh, you see a small fleshy being. He seems to be in a hurry to leave. Okay. I wasn't able, because I'm on fast speed, I wasn't able to type it fast enough to look at him, but he was rubbing his body with berries. Use berries? What would you like to do that? Rub berries on me. Rub berries on body? You rub the berries all over your body. You now smell like a walking ammonia inhalant. Okay. And guess what we're doing? We're saving. We're saving. Swamp of death. Yuck. Oh. Now we're super slow. Blinky. You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg and almost as suddenly spit you back out. You distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching. Evidently, you have a bad taste from the berries. Yay! Not a snack. Not a snack. You have stepped into a deeper area of the swamp. You are forced to swim. You've gotten out of the deep spot and are back on your soggy feet. Okay. It's a very small, deep spot. Okay, look. You are at the east end of the swamp area. Forest extends to the east. You are in a lightly forested area. A large fissure nearby seems to lead straight down. Look, fissure. The fissure appears to be very deep with sheer sides. You can make out no details as it darkens toward the bottom. Ooh. Look, tree. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. This tree is dead. The bark must have fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. Push tree. That would advance the game in no way. I feel like it would, because I'd push the tree over and it would fall over and then I'd have a bridge. Knock over tree.
Say what?
Fine. Go do something else. Hello, thanks so much for the follow, Fire a Broadside. Pause. Not right now. Well, fine. Where's the swimmy spot? Wasn't on this screen. It was on the other screen, right? Yes. It's up this away. You've stepped into a deeper area of the swamp. You are forced to swim. Okay. This is memory. This is not being clever. Hold breath. Take a deep breath, filling your lungs to near bursting, and head for the depths below. Yay!
Swimming, swimming in the swimming pool.
Ooh. Okay. Nope. Not quite sure why I couldn't get through there. Might have just been missed a pixel, but want to make sure I don't run out of breath. Also, if you are top tip from a mermaid, the best way to hold your breath for longer is not to take a deep breath, but it is in fact to exhale, because the urge to breathe in is caused by carbon dioxide. If you don't have any air in your lungs, then there is no carbon dioxide to convert. So you don't get the spasms as soon, saying like, yeah, you need to breathe. It's not the lack of oxygen. It's the presence of carbon dioxide. Now you know. Also, as you, if you're trying to dive deep, then if you have oxygen, if you have air in your lungs, you're simply more buoyant. So it's more difficult to get deeper. Yeah, never thought about that before. Important mermaid tips. It's not just his username. I do mermaid swims. Haven't in many years, though, because I have weak ankles after a bad fall. So we're going to take a deep breath again. Hold breath. Okay, trying this again. Because I might have just missed the pixel of whatever I need. Look. To your amazement, you find yourself in an underwater cavern. The water here is much clearer than the swamp above. Can't get through there. Would be able to if I wasn't doing this weird, like, upright swim. Like, what is that? Nobody swims like that. Get one of those third lung space marines to let you hold your breath for hours at a time. Yes, but then you would not be able to, you'd be too buoyant. Fire broadside, I had you at mermaid. Well, I don't know if you can see this. I am also a pirate. I have my pirate coat over the back of my chair here. You've gotten out of the deep spot and are back on your soggy feet. In the summertime, I am also a Renaissance Fair performer. I perform as a mermaid at pirate festivals across Ontario. I'll be performing at the Guelph Pirate Festival, Civic Holiday long weekend. And I will also be performing at the Gravenhurst Pirate Festival, a new event this year, July 5th and 6th, I believe. So I'm really looking forward to that one. Also pirate. Yay! Okay. Similar to be stuck in space, which, as we all know, is a highly probable situation for many of us, the air wants to get out any way it can, so better to push it all out first. Yeah. Very little about Space Marines makes anything resembling sense? No. Space Marines are perfectly logical in every way. Okay. There's got to be something I do there. Is there another spot I swim at? I do not know. I love Roger's little power walk. Okay. I know I'm missing something. What am I missing? I never looked around in that center room of the swamp. Look. You are hip deep in swamp. Murky water surrounds you on all sides. A few slimy trees reach from the quagmire. Ooh, we got some good words in this one. Quagmire. Oh. You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg and almost as suddenly spit you back out. You distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching. Evidently, you had a bad aftertaste from the berries. Okay, so I guess that just resets when you go out and come back in from the left. Neat. Why can't I get through that hole? Do I look this way? You're at the east end of the swamp area. Forest extends to the east. Okay. Nothing helpful. Yes. You see before you a tree. Thanks, game. The tree is dead. The bark must have fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. Like, it's not something that really affects the gameplay all that much, but it is kind of impressive that the game recognizes when I'm facing this way, I'm looking at, where's my mouse cursor gone? This tree. And if I'm facing this way, I'm looking at this tree. Like, that's pretty cool. Climb tree. The tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretion some of the others generate. You begin to shinny your way up. Ooh. You begin to shinny your way up the snag. Why does it feel like I'm swearing? Crack. Ugh. Holy log gems, Batman! You almost ate the big one! All right, then. Oh. I've got a bad feeling. Look. You are in a thinly forested area just east of the fissure. Look. Tree. Yes! You see before you a tree. Look. Vines. Vines appear to be very thin and fragile. Thanks so much for stopping by, your mom. Have a good night. Oh, you know what I should do? I should save. That's what I should do. It's a Sierra game. Save the darn game. Past the crack. Oh, this Tawi says this place is rad. Thank you. I'm gonna get eaten, aren't I? No. Oh, no. I was sure like a. Oh, that's what I was sure was gonna happen. Yikes! You have been snared. Suspended above the ground, you are unable to move freely. Untie rope. Not right now. Swing. After a while, the cerebral fireworks begin. Capillaries begin to burst under the strain. You pass out. Once again, time passes. Okay, so this game, the number of head injuries Roger gets, it really explains some of the later games. And then some more time passes. While unconscious, you have the strangest of dreams. You imagine that your name is Larry. You are wearing something known as a leisure suit, apparently made of 100% synthetic materials and proven to generate large amounts of static electricity. While prowling a locale known as the Land of the Lounge Lizards, you spend your time badgering women in the area to participate in bizarre mating rituals such as... Just then, consciousness begins to creep in. Hello, Rex. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your head begins to clear and you realize that you have been imprisoned. Your captor appears to be that large oaf sitting near the fire. Look, monster. The hunter looks hungry. Uh-oh. Look, cage. The cage is made of some very hard branches that might as well be welded steel bars. Look, fire. There are flames dancing above the embers of the fire. Look, lock. It's crude looking, but effective. The rust would prevent anything but the correct key from turning it. What do I have in my inventory? I have an athletics supporter, I have a dialect translator, I have a puzzle, a whistle, and a key card. Oh, I am so rude. I just remembered I haven't been doing my shout-outs. Oh, I am so sorry. Well, I'm going to shout out Towie first. Oh, no. Let's see if I can do this in order. Shout out. First person I was... Glorious Spider was here first. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I'm so rude. And I have to wait for my cooldown. I have to remember who else has all stopped by. I always forget to do my shout-outs. Just vocally, I'm gonna say it. We've had some great streamers stopping by. We've had Glorious Spider, who's been streaming Assassin's Creed. Oh, the newest one that's set in Japan. We've had Rex Bellator, who's been streaming, going through some of the old Elder Scroll games. Towie does all sorts of nifty retro games as well as modern games and does beautiful pixel art. G-Funk does retro stuff. Who else have we had? Oh, I know there's been more people. I'm so sorry if I haven't given you a shout and I should have. Oblivion! Thank you, Rex! But so many cool people stopping by. They do their own very cool streams. I barely remember to set up my stuff for my own stream, let alone remember to talk to other people about this. Your mom? Yes. Of course your mom. Your mom was one of the first raiders I ever got. And was like, oh, thanks so much for raiding. Your mom. Very embarrassing. And then I had a complete giggle fit when I realized what his name's actually said. Okay, look. Rope. You do not possess the designated item, but I want to. I can see it. It's right there. Take rope. Not available to you from here. Okay, can I walk around? I can. Open door, just in case. The door is locked. Worth a try. Let's see. Oh, Dragon Lancer? My goodness. Wait. Oh, gosh. Should be good there. It didn't. Did I typed it? There we go. Then I'll have... Okay. Oh, my poor squishy little brain. Made of cottage cheese and sparkles. Run away. Don't understand the way, but understand run. Good to know. Throw supporter at hunter. It's not currently one of my possessions? Yes, it is. Supporter. Supporter. Oh, not one of your options, not objects. Am I using stream elements? Yes, I am. I do have that. I think there's some way to set up the bot to do shoutouts, but I don't know how. I managed to get it to do silly stuff. Oh, I have to wait. I can make it do this. Swab. It's not the chat that's a mess today. It's me. So therefore, I think it's... I made up a bunch of chat commands one time when I was had a cold. No, I don't think it's doing it. So I don't remember all of the things I made up. It was supposed to be something about walking the plank. Oh well. I think Roger's probably going to die here because I've been horribly distracted. And also it's 3.5 minutes to my next ad break. Oh, I can... Duh. Exclamation shout out. At the... But... I must not have it set up. Okay, I am definitely going to need a break because my brain, as we have seen, is yogurt and hopes and dreams, not thoughts. This is not terribly entertaining for any of you, me trying to figure out how to be a streamer. I promise I kind of know what I'm doing. Just can't bring that information to the front of my brain right now. I had to work earlier today, and I don't usually on Sundays, so I am just not on my game. Unlock. Lock. You don't have anything to do that with. It was worth a try. What can I do? I've got a bad feeling I missed an item. Oh, maybe. Use puzzle. Throw puzzle? He'd soon figure out that it wasn't food and you'd be in trouble. I was thinking, like, throw it at the back of his head and knock him out. Throw puzzle with supporter. Not one of my options. Phooey. Oh gosh. There we go. Shout it out for your mom. Huh. Oh, connecting to chat. My goodness. Oh, technology, why are you hating me right now? Anyone have any ideas on what to do next? Okay, well, yes, thank you so much, G-Funk. I really would appreciate that. Because, yeah, brain's not working. I've got a feeling I need like a rock. Brain's not braining, not at all. Is something smelly in the first part? All right, well, you know what? I've saved. If I haven't, I'm going to save again. Stuck in a cage. Oh, no, better name. Despite all my rage, I am still a janitor in a cage. We're just going to go back. We're going to see what, if anything, I may have missed. Missed something smelly in the very first part on the space station? Okay. All right. I'm going to take a quick break because we are in ads. My brain is not working. I will be right back. I just got to get some water and move around a bit because got to get my brain working again. I will see y'all in about 3 minutes. Bye. Hello. Welcome back. Gotten up. I've moved around. Brain hopefully is working again. All right. Yeah, I got disconnected from the chat there for a bit. Just things got weird. So, I've taken a breath. I've had a drink. Moved around a bit. Hopefully the brain has now had been jump started a bit. We can continue with the game and not the dying. So, we're going to go back to the swamp of death. Because according to G-Funk, I've missed something. I've missed something smelly. In the room with the mailbox. Am I stuck? I'm stuck on something. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. Well, I'm just going to keep on going. Okay. Look. This is another clearing in the otherwise heavily wooded area of the forest. There's a plateau near the back. Look. Ground? Ground looks like everywhere else, with the exception of some growths, which looks like spores or pods. Look. Pod. Need to be closer. I'm saving again. Odds. You seem to have kicked one of these strange little spores. Your kick caused some spores to open and spray a fine powder into the air. As a result, you are paralyzed from head to toe, unable to move a single muscle. Oh, I don't die. Okay, good. I was like, is this what I was supposed to do? Whoopsie daisy. Wake up. Due to paralysis, you are only capable of displacing air. Breathe. Really wish I'd done this before my break. It's like, yes, I'm back at it. I'm ready to do things. Fortunately, the paralysis wears off and you seem to be back to normal. Okay. Take pod. Take possession of one of the spores, being careful not to mistakenly break it open. Okay. Yeah, you said something smelly from the first room, and I'm like, I got the athletic supporter. No. Ah, darn it. I got caught on something. Ah, drats. More than one drat. Vohaul's troops have tracked you down and passed sentence for your escape. Tough luck, eh? Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining. All right. Pods. Take pod. You take possession of one of the spores, being careful not to mistakenly break it open. There we go. So I don't actually have to pass out with it. Good. And over this way, and up this way, and up this way, and up this way. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're adventure gaming, people. Rub bear. Do I still have the berries? Don't remember if I... Okay, I don't have any berries anymore. So I must have used them. Ugh. Oh, that was... Little dots. You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg and, almost as suddenly, spit you back out. You distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching. Evidently, you had a bad aftertaste from the berries. Good. Go over here. Okay, and this is the swimmy spot. Hold breath. Take a deep breath, filling your lungs near to bursting, and head for the depths below. Look. Plant. They look like normal plant. They look like a normal plant, only wet. Take plant. Wouldn't impress the babes with those. Do something constructive. Okay, fine. Gotten out of the deep spot and are back on your soggy feet. Roger Wilco then dies of trench foot. There's stuck. There we go. All right. Climb tree. Tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretions some of the others generate. You begin to shinny your way up the snag. Crack. Timber. Oof. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Then I go this way, and then I'm just going to save again. And I'm going to save right over... Did I have one called Vines? No, it was past the crack. It's going to save right over that one. Because this is the new reality where I have more stuff. And then I get caught. And then I pass out. So much brain trauma to poor Roger in this one. I've already read all that. Okay. Slingshot pod at Hunter. Don't understand slingshot. Throw pod at Hunter. Not currently one of your options. Fling pod. Let you know if I have any questions. Thank you very much. Oh, it's about stream elements? I'm sure I will be able to figure it out. It's just I have to remember past the end of the stream that I need to do it. ADD is fun. Look, Hunter. Hunter looks hungry. Talk to Hunter. Hunter seems to ignore you. Rude. It's not currently one of my options. So what I want to do is I want to use the athletic supporter as a slingshot and just boing, throw the pod at this guy. Then he passes out. Oh, thanks so much, Rex. I really appreciate that. That is actually incredibly helpful. Okay, it is a way of using the support. It's just not here in this scene. Good to know. Now I will stop trying that. Because I know that that's got to be what it's used for. Because that's how a space quest works. And I gotta say, as a girl who was not into sports, first playing this, I had no idea what was going on. I did not know what that was. As a girl child, just, what is this thing? Mom, will you explain to me what this thing is? No. No, she would not. I've used throw pod. Give pod to Hunter.
That action doesn't seem to be the correct action in this case.
You didn't know what it was either. It's like, however, the two guys from Andromeda really seem to like them because they shows up again in Space Quest 6. Didn't know it could be used as a sling either until a couple of years ago. Oh gosh, what the heck am I doing? What is my life? Blow whistle. There is no effect. Makes a little twinkly twinkle noise though. Cry. Just gonna make sure Hunter hunted. Yay, I win! It's not a problem anymore! Congratulations, you're the most bitchin' adventure game player in the world! No, make that the entire universe. While all those other silly saps struggle and toil through puzzle after puzzle, you have found a way to cheat yourself to the end. Is America great or what? I am fine fine with backseating in these games, G-Funk. Because honestly, the EGA Sierra games are hard as nails. It doesn't take all that long to get through them once you know what you're doing. But if you don't, it's like, what? Why is that the thing? Why? What? Oh no, not save, not save. Load, save and load are different things. Hey, Brennan, good to see you. It's been forever. Okay. Keep trying to talk to the hunter? Fantastic. Ah, yes, the patented beat the game button. It's very useful. Like, I can solve any puzzle. And I end up with 255 points out of 250 because I am so smart. Okay. Talk to hunter. Oh. The hunter stands and takes a long look in your direction. His face, though strange in its own right, bears an expression one might see on a freak show patron. He moves closer. Give spore. Throw spore. I keep on typing sport. Not right now. Oh, pow. Oh. The hunter decided that it's a perfect day for a barbecue. As he slowly turns you over the fire, you begin to turn a beautiful golden brown. Death follows at an agonizingly long distance. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just we'll do a little loady load there. So no. So were you telling me fibs that I have to talk to him? Or is it just waiting forever? Oh, throw the spore. Okay, I will just have that. Okay. Talk. Hunter. Throw. Spore. Oh. Spore. There we go. Okay. Yay! Yeah, that's because when I tried typing before, he went right over. There's so many things in these early Sierra games like, well, I tried that. So you think you've done the thing, but there's some weird RNG or timing, and it's just not what you want, what the game actually wants. For example, King's Quest 4. The very first time, but in one of the things you have to do in that game, you have to swim across the ocean to Genesta's island, the fairy queen. The very first time I went in the water, I got eaten by a shark. And I assumed that meant if you went in the water, you got eaten by a shark, full stop. So I never tried again. Why would I? It killed you. So, yeah. Or it just, there's so many little finicky things. And I know I'm complaining a lot, but I do love these games still. It's my childhood. Upon impact with the ground, the spore opens and spews its dust into the air. The hunter falls to the ground, paralyzed. Search hunter. Search the large, not to mention uncleansed, body of the hunter. You find a key, which might unlock the cage. Other than that, you find only a few assorted parasites clinging to him. Yay, unlock cage. You don't have, oh, take key. That's another example. Like, you think you will have taken something because, like, you found it. It's like, no, you're not going to take it. Ah. The games are brutal. Okay. Reach through the bars and take possession of the key. Unlock cage. You slip the key into the lock and give it a turn. The lock snaps open. Hooray! Open cage. You open the cage door. Born free as the wind blows, as free as the grass grows. You grab the rope. Okay, I've already searched the hunter, so he's not going to have anything more. I don't want his parasites. Please and thank you. The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. Of course. Aha! Ooh, look. You are at the edge of a forest. The boundary is a sheer cliff at the east side of the area. In the distance, you see a landing platform, possibly the one which welcomed you to this strange, lush world. Ooh. Ooh. That seemed bad. Oh, okay, so this is where I am. Fantastic. Well, here you go. Foliage is much too dense for me to pass through. Too dense to pass through, and that's all rocks. Okay, up this way. Gonna go over this way. I think I know what I'm doing now. It's all coming, boy. Yeah. Back to me now. Tie rope to tree. I have to decide between the stump and the log. Oh. Just because I'm not sure if I'm going to fall off the log, if it's going to decide to actually let me crawl or what. Tree chasm. Not terribly clever name, but that's what I'm doing. Oh, nope. That's just falling to my death. Sorry. You smoothly step off the edge of the fissure. Gravity has its way with you, and you are sucked to the depths of the fissure at a very high rate of speed. Needless to say, you hit the bottom, and your mortal remains are redimensioned to the point where life is no longer an option. Will you never learn? It has been a pleasure watching you play Space Quest 2. Why, thank you! Thank you so much, game. I really appreciate that. That really fills my heart with joy and glee. And goo, because I am dead and squished. Tree chasm. Crawl? Is that what? Crawl? Don't understand your request. Okay. Climb log. Okay. Aha. Tie rope to stump. Stump. Aha. Climb rope. Oop. I thought I hit enter and I hit arrow. Okay. You head over the edge and down the rope. And I'm saving again. Swing. F6 to release grip on rope. No, thank you. Oh, that was not... I didn't hit F6. You release your grip on the rope. This has a negative effect on your resistance to the urging of gravity. Way to go, Wingnut. At least there's many different death messages in this one. It was the same one every time in Space Quest 1. I want to edit together every time I read it into one big video. Okay. F7 is restore. Swing. Okay. So that's just the arrow key. Causes you to fall. Swing. You need to be further down the rope for a good swing. Okay, so I have to type swing. Swing. Seriously. Looks like the stump wasn't a good thing to tie to, really? Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on Lobotomies for Adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining. Okay. Swing. Can I climb? Climb back up to the rope from the fissure below. Untie rope. Get rope. Tie rope to log. Never seen that death before. Yay! New content. You're not near a good place to tie the rope. Okay. Climb log. Tie rope. Oh, tie rope to log. Climb rope. Yeah, okay. Dang it. I thought I was far enough down. Oh, gosh, I didn't resave. Okay. Get rope. Okay. Climb log. Tie rope to log. Save. Specifics. Climb rope. We're swinging. We're swinging. We're swinging. Your timing causes you to jump when the rope is at its least helpful point. Gravity beckons. Due to the unyielding nature of solid ground, specifically when struck from 50 meters, you now bear the dimensions of a manhole cover. Another senseless tragedy. Okay, we've read that death message before. Specifics. Climb rope. Okay. Swing. Use my F keys more playing the Space Quest games than I think I've ever used them the whole time I've had this computer. Yes! Saving, 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 saving. Swung. It only took me like 7 tries. Oh, great. I just saved 2 seconds ago. It's fine. Everything's fine. Look. Being as dark as it is in here, there isn't much to see. You do see light coming from the east. That's where I came from. Look, monster. He's a hearty-sized fellow. You would guess him to be quite an energy guzzler. His stare suggests serious caloric lust. Just another way of saying that he's hungry. Oh. I love the Black Cauldron. If I ever play that, there's no typing, all F keys. I have... Oh, gosh. I have played the Black Cauldron. That was back on when I had an Atari ST. So that was many, many years ago. The system that was actually designed for it. I had such a weird interaction with the Black Cauldron as a series. I first got the Black Cauldron game and was stuck on it. So I read the books to try and figure out what the heck I was supposed to do, which is not helpful at all because the Black Cauldron movie, which the Black Cauldron game is based off of, has almost nothing to do with the books. It just led me to being even more confused. Oh, there was an Eldritch Oh, sorry, Humpa. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, I've been disconnecting from my own chat. It's very weird. So I do apologize if I miss. Actually, that's a thing I should do. I'm missing messages. I'm disconnecting from my own chat. I send that. I pin that. Hooray. And hide that for myself so I don't block off what little of the chat I can see. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing with Sierra and Disney Interactive Learning. They had to make a game for kids, so they didn't want kids to need to type. Yeah, Allo was the creator, the developer of Black Cauldron. That was one of his first games, so it's really funny that he went from like Black Cauldron, children's game, Leisure Suit Larry. Very different. Oh gosh, and now I'm in OBS. No, don't fall off the cliff. Oh dear. We're just gonna walk in here. Gonna see what... I stopped. Oh gosh, do I just have to, like, try and find the path? With... You hear the sound of many small, scratchy footsteps moving towards you. Ow! Gnash! Growl! Crunch! Snap! You have just been felled by a killer cave beaver. You now know the meaning of excruciating when used in reference to level of pain. Seriously? I need some sort of light, right? Do I have anything that makes a light? No, I don't. Oh, and now I'm looking at my athletic supporter. Great. Roberta was working on it as well, but got annoyed at Disney's demands and quietly went to other projects. Roberta. Yeah, so I did mess up. I missed stuff. Okay, well, we're... Specifics. Oh, no, not saving. That's a problem with having to use the F keys. It's like, wait, which F key is the key? Specifics. Okay. I need something. So I never went swimming. Like, I never successfully got anything from the swimming spot. So let's see. Oh, no. It's on the other side of the chasm. Ooh, and there is a break in the foliage I have not gone to. What's up here? Of course. Intrigued with gravity, you take another terminal ride to solid ground. Watch your step, Roger Wilco. Thanks for playing. You've been very entertaining. That just feels sarcastic for some reason. Specifics. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. And now we're slow. Okay, this is the swimming spot. This is another one of those annoying specific things. Like, it's very easy to have gone around this way instead of through there. And you might never find this one specific spot you swim in. It's only there. Hold breath. Take a deep breath, filling your lungs near to bursting, and head for the depths below. Oh, and I've lost the chat again. Oh, there we go. I just physically missed the angle I was supposed to be at. I remember now. Yes! The glowing gem. Take gem. Oh, I should look first. You do not... Oh, look. You are in a small grotto below the swamp. A strange light dances off the walls of this cave. Its origin, a glowing gem situated on top of a boulder. Take gem. You take the glowing gem. I like how Roger's hair is the same color as the wall. It looks like he doesn't have a head. Any hoodles. Hold breath. Once again, you wisely take in a load of air and head below. I didn't go any further here just because I was out once again on the wrong pixel. And so I couldn't go any further. So I'm like, oh, I must need to do something in order to get past this. Nope. Just, in essence, pixel hunting. Gotten back out of the deep spot and are back on your soggy feet. And now, there we go. So I got disconnected from the chat again. Which is always a fun time for me. It's not like that's sort of what I'm here for, is to talk to chat. Okay. Oh, I gotta do the swingy thingy again. Okay. It's gonna save over specifics. Climb log. Climb rope. Swing. I use OBS chat. One of the demands was moving ladders, as there was none of them in the movie. Roberta can't have a game without ladders. That's what is a game if not a collection of ladders and stairs? But yeah, I use OBS, and honestly, never had problems before. This is a first, or at very least the first that I've noticed. Entirely possible I've had streams with like hundreds of people chatting, and I thought it was just very quiet. Oh, no! Darn it. Due to the unyielding nature of solid ground, especially when struck from 50 meters, you now bear the dimensions of manhole cover. Way to go, wingnut. Okay, swing. Swing. Thought I was at the... It's so hard. Again, difficult to tell when the right time is. Now going faster. There we go. Okay, we're saving. We're saving. I have swing, and now I have swung. Okay. Yay! Maybe after the stream, disconnect and reconnect to OBS if I can. Could be an authentication issue or timing out. Yeah. Dragonlancer has been lurking, hunting monsters in the wild while listening to my struggle bus ride. Get on the bus, struggle bus. Get on the bus, struggle bus. Okay, none of you probably get that reference. There is a song, I don't remember the band's name, but it is called just Spadina Bus. It is about a bus route in Toronto called the Spadina Bus. And the song is just, get on the bus, it's Spadina Bus. Get on the bus, Shuffle Demons. That's the name of the band. So good. One of Fire a Broadside's tricks is just to have it open in a browser window. Not sure if that would help here. Yeah, I have very small monitor space, so I've got problems. Like if I try and have a web page open, like I run out of real estate. Although I've got this open in a window. Maybe I can do. As I miss you guys, if I can't chat with you, it makes me sad. So if I go like this and like this, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm doing important, good stuff. Enjoy the monster noises. Okay, no, I don't want to watch my own stream. That's just creator dashboard. There we go. And then stream manager. Yay! Okay. Like without. Okay, so I've got it open in 2 places now. I should be able, as long as I don't lose connection everywhere. Should be good. Fingers crossed. Okay, like with Aloe, when he was showing Winnie the Pooh game, one of the many, many comments was, yeah, I like this, but can we have other tone of red to the flowers? Oh my gosh. I like the There's like no colors available in these games. Like this is what you got is what you got. Okay. And I remember this because this is dumb. Put gem in mouth. That's not how to do it. I'm sure. Look, gem. Glowing gem provides a gentle illumination. Hold gem. There we go. You take out the gem and hold it in your palm. The room is illuminated by its glow. You hear a small shriek and the sound of many footsteps running away from you. Take that, weird beavers. They're not weird beavers. They were beavers, though. Oh, this is weird because I can see my own stream right now and it's slightly delayed. How do I get around these rocks? There. No, don't. I can't be defeated by rocks. There we go. That's dumb. The ground below your feet disappears. You tumble down through the darkness. Okay, not dead, just fell down. That was a nice little animation. Well done, game. That was a rather spectacular entrance. All systems seem to be intact, though. Oh, more Elmos. The dwellers mumble something. The translator responds with, "Follow us, Beanpole." They hurry away. I'm just going to look. We're at the bottom of the steep gorge, almost totally surrounded by impassable rock. There is an opening to the southeast. The walls extend up a great distance. This seems to be working. Okay, but thank you very much, Fire Broadside. Oop.
Welcome to our canyon. You look to be from out of town. On behalf of all of us, I would like to thank you for saving our compadre from the hunters. You are welcome to stay in the canyon as long as you like. When you are ready to leave, simply say the word, and my assistants will show you the only way out for a being of your size. When you leave, however, we must seal the exit behind you for our own protection. Goodbye, and good luck.
I just like the way he hop. Ooh. And I nearly fell off my chair. That would have been hilarious, but disastrous. Say hello. Don't understand your request. Oh, I want to talk to the little guys. Look. We're at the bottom of the south end of the gorge. Let's try that again. You are at the south end of the gorge bottom. There are more odd rock formations here. There are still more of those little pink folks. Look, alien. These guys are quite fleshy and pink looking. Like that they're referred to as guys. Save often. Thank you for the redeem, G-Funk. G-Funk says save. And Roger has no head. Gone. He's been decapitated by graphics. Roger has no body. He ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me. Nobody. Nobody. Enjoy that. Did you? Rock walls are too tall and solid to pass through. Leave? That does not compute. Goodbye? Don't understand goodbye. Well, that's very philosophical. I do not understand goodbye. Push. Rock. You are not constructed in a manner that will allow you to do anything to the boulders. You might get these little pink guys to move one of them. Ask to leave? Don't understand your request. How do I ask them to let me leave? Say the word? That's dumb. That's dumb. Because the guy that was up here, he said, say the word and they'll let you leave. So I said, typed in, say the word. That's dumb. Saving again. Say the word, grumble. Grumble. Oh, they did do the same thing in the Lord of the Rings. Speak, friend, and enter. Okay. Climb ladder. Need to be closer to the top of the ladder. Climb ladder. Who needs Mavis Beacon? Hold rock. Put gem in mouth. Wait, I don't? God! All right, F7 is load. Yep. G-Funk says save. I'm going back here. Yep, there it is. Look at that. That's sneaky. Look. Ground. You see a glowing gem. Oh, that is mean. Take gem. Oh. I see why you said save. Say the word. Ooh, and I just went straight down. Hold gem. Can't maneuver with the gem in your hand. Put gem in mouth. Ah, better. Not a great deal better, but better. There we go. There we go. Anything this way? Just the fact that it was not the way I was facing makes me feel like this is more of a way to go. Oh, something changed. Oh my gosh, please don't be a maze. Please don't be a maze. No. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is mean. This is so mean. Like, I don't have any sense of direction to begin with, and then you expect me to do this? You didn't want to say it as you knew it figured out. Yeah, that is the level of sort of like, we're playing the game. You gotta fail there to realize that. Okay, oh, nope, that's just a dead end. It's part of the experience. I am so lost. I do like the little sprite they've got for crawling Roger with gem in mouth. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Doesn't help that like I don't even have a sense of which way I should be going. Okay. Yeah, I think that was probably the first one there. Yeah, so that's where I started. Great. Okay. Okay, so I can't go up there. That's a dead end. That is a dead end, so I gotta go here. Oh. I thought that was a turn there. Okay. You see rock walls. The glowing rock is barely effective in cutting the darkness. Okay, so we got ad break in about 5 minutes. If I don't manage to solve this in that amount of time, I will look up a map. Because this is like when you can't see where you're going at all, it's not a puzzle, it's just a time sink. I don't know if I'm going the wrong way because I don't know where I'm going to. Where are you going? Where are you going down? Oh, where are you going down? Where are you going? Where are you going to? Like you I do, go I with you. Wait, I'm back in the first room again. Down and to the right? Okay. Oh, down and to the left. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Down, left. That is my goal. Down right. Oh my gosh. The problem with reading chat, it's like, wait, what message came first? Because this is the most recent message I'm seeing, so... Down right. We're going right. We're going down. We're going right. We're going down. We're going down in a little. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Sometimes you have to go around a bit, but always aim for down and right sometimes. Oh, because you typed something there. Okay. I have run out of down. Get on the ladder, Roger. Here we go. Oh, I don't have any more right that way. Is there any more right? Already been to that. I like how there's like very subtle like color shifting. Like a very light flash. Just to show like, yeah, this is a weird eerie light. And then with the dithering, this is annoying as all get out, but it's well done. One minute to ad break and me looking up a map. And the problem with my chat going out is that also tells me when my ad breaks are, so... Okay. Clarify that you might need to left to find the next down, but then keep going right as the main principle. Oh, I looked away. Oh, I think I'm going back to the... Yep. We're back at the start. Just my sense of direction. I don't remember where I've been. That's a dead end. All right. We're going for ads. I'm going to take a break and look up a map. See you in a minute. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience while I looked up a map. All right, I am back. I've got a map now. We're actually going to have progress and less frustration. Ooh, no, I don't want to save again. I already saved. Cancel. Okay. So, we have the map. Courtesy of spacequest.net. And, you know, they should know. I just have to find out where I am to begin with. Kind of a good start. Was this? Nope. Yeah, okay, so I think this is the start. All right. We go to the side. And we go to the first ladder that I can get to. And we go down. And we go to the right. Go to the right. There we go. Yes, it does. It's just there's this one sort of loop where it's like you have to go up and over. And then we go over. And down, 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 down. Wait, did I mess up? And then back. I think I've messed up. Oh, no. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. The scale is a little wonky on this map I'm looking at. Oh, I got close to a death that can happen here. Aha! You have an opportunity to stand and spare your tender knees. The crystal clear water gives off a gentle glow. In abundance, it is able to light the room. You take the glowing gem from between your aching jaws. You notice it is overly moist as you slip it into your pocket. Ew! Ooh, don't go in the water. Yay! I did it! That was annoying. That was so annoying. No more maze. Okay. Like, it's one thing to try and solve a maze when you can sort of see the entirety of it, but when you can only see a little bubble around you and have no clue as to where you're going, it's mean. It's mean. In my mind, the Sierra offices, Mark Crow and Scott Murphy are working away, and Roberta Williams just slides into the room and goes like, hey, you thought about adding a maze? No. Okay, we're gonna look. This place is amazing. Beautiful subterranean waterfalls and cascades drop before you, filling the air with billions and billions of tiny misty droplets which tickle the cilia. One of the guys from Andromeda must have gotten a thesaurus for Christmas. The air is thick with a revitalizing humid freshness. This message is also getting a little thick. They made the same joke. I'm disappointed in your lack of mazes. Berta, we already had the plant monster maze. No, more mazes. No, ultimate respect to Roberta Williams, absolute pioneer. But some of her games, ooh. Okay, I saved when I got out of here. I haven't done anything but look around. We're gonna go in the water. Oh, I am swimming. Swimming, swimming, swimming pool. Oh, we have current. Is this? It's not. Is this another maze? For criminy. Oh. As you enter another of the mysterious subterranean chambers, you realize that the water is now racing toward a giant whirlpool in the middle of the area. You are caught in the strong current, powerless to alter your course. I like that I'm going backwards. Yeah, I've got no control. Imagine there's a hole in their office that's covered by a painting. Painting slowly moved to the side to show her unblinking, grinning faces. She says, maze. Then slowly puts the painting back. Yeah, it's just the two eyes. It just goes blink, blink, blink. Colonel's Bequest style. Berta, we've got enough mazes. Fine. Then stairs there shall be. Your body is sucked down until finally you are able to resist no more and must yield to the overwhelming force. Jeez, that was quite a trip. Peering around, you find yourself back in the open again. I think if you swim for too long, you can get exhausted and drown. That feels like something that would happen. You are in a little clearing which is surrounded by large boulders and impenetrable brush. That's difficult to say. There is water, in which you entered, at the bottom left. You can just see a landing platform in the distance. I don't like that there's 2 screens in a row that I didn't really do anything. Look. You're in a pool. It is fed by a waterfall which spews from a strange rock face. An actual face, an ugly one at that, is carved into the rock. It must be hundreds of years old. Oh, I didn't even see the face. Yeah, there's nose, mouth, tongue, eyes. Huh. I didn't even clock it. Neat. Mazes, check, stairs. I think we've fulfilled your requirements now, Berta. That's okay, but have you thought about adding more mazes? The foliage is too dense for you to go through. Foliage is too dense for you to go through. Oh, come on now. That's... Foliage is too dense to go through. Alright, well, we're going to swim the other way. Wing, 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 wing. Little bouncy cycle. I need to get a scythe that I take from a group of mysterious druids on the Island of Mists. Oh, solve puzzle. You pull the puzzle out and give it a few spins. Instead of improving, it seems to be worse. Irritated, you stash it and go on with your adventure. It was worth a try. Now, from this point onward, I have no memory of this game, so this is going to be either interesting or terrible. Could be both. Could be both. Oh, the puzzle was the specific item that you missed? Oh my god, that's like the second room. No. Because like you search the like you open the locker and it says there are these things. You kind of assume that you'd take the items, but you don't. You can get through without the puzzle, but you just don't get full points. I've got a feeling like I'm not going to get full points, just I'm going to miss something or other. Which I am okay with in these games. I like to get full points. There's nothing of interest below the surface of the water besides the undercurrent might drown you. Okay, I thought it was worth a try. What happens if I just go under the water? Okay, I assumed there would have been reaction there. You didn't... Didn't figure out the way to get through without it? Oh, I might not figure out the way to get through with things. I have to be missing something that I'm supposed to do. Climb rock. That wouldn't be helpful. It would. Climb tree. The tree is coated with thin, slimy film, making it unclimbable. Foliage is too dense. There is water. There's nothing down there to mess with. Worth a try. Just thought maybe because you're swimming anyways. At least you don't have to manually type in swim. What the heck am I supposed to do? Use a certain item to try and get the hunter's attention. Blow whistle. Give the whistle a toot. It makes an odd sound. You hear an incredibly whirring and grinding sound coming from the north. There we go. Oh, suddenly the Labion terror beast blazes into the room like a tornado, and he looks like he could do as much damage as one. I really like his animation. So do I just have to dodge him? Nope. Well, I gotta eat. Well, ain't that a hoot? That guy reduced you to multicolored mound of coleslaw-shaped matter. Coleslaw-like matter. Better than a Murphco slice-o-matic. You are dead, however. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining. Okay, just had... I thought I'd saved since I got out. Bad. Naughty. I know better than that. I think you can also drown if you try and swim against the current. Just like it exhausts you and then you die. Okay. Two things to do here. Give him a distraction or just swim off screen. Okay. Your body is sucked down until finally you are able to resist no more and must yield to the overwhelming force. Okay. And now we're going to save, like I should have done before. Tasmanian devil. Blow. Whistle. 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 Give the whistle a toot, and it makes an odd sound. You hear an incredible whirring and grinding sound coming from the north. Suddenly, a Labion terror beast buzzes into the room like a tornado, and he looks like he could do as much damage as one. Whoa! I had no time to do anything. He came right at me. Okay. Good thing I saved. Okay. Rope. Good idea, but just not yet. Rope. I can't type that fast. Okay, so know what we're going to do? We're going to turn the speed down because that's an option we have. Blow whistle. Suddenly, sorry, we're in slow motion now. Suddenly, a Lebion terror beast buzzes into the room like a tornado. And he looks like he could do as much damage as one. I really do like his animation. You chuck the Cubik's Rube puzzle over to the beast. Yep. Woo! The beast appears interested in your offering. Curiosity gets the better of him as he reaches down for it. He seems quite perplexed by the puzzling plastic polyhedron. I love him. Oops. I think we can fix the speed now. Look at him, he's adorable. Yay! And we're saving again. Okay, that was cute. If I ever miss the cube, all you have to do is just swim off screen and back and he's gone after that. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we're looking. You are in a small clearing. Before you stands a large elevated platform, much like the one on which you landed when arriving at this planet. On one leg of the platform is an elevator door. A guard patrols the mid-level. Okay. So are we just doing sort of a, has to be facing the right way and it? Okay. Oh, don't like that little mid look he does. Okay, goes over there. And I'm just gonna, oh. Use key. Oh, all right. I'm getting my typing set up ahead of time now. Dang! Allowing the guard to observe you is not very swift. He has disassembled you, probably adding a little excitement to his otherwise dull day. This screen is amazing. You have 3 whole ways of solving it. Ooh. Okay, F7. All right. So, use key card. I'm just having that set up, ready to type. And once he's, it's the middle, look, booking it. How would you like to do that? Oh, well then. Yeah. Okay, I am in restore. Good. Look, door. Should be a little closer for that. No, thank you. Put key card in door. I've got that ready to go once the guard does another little back and forth. Look. Walk. Look. Let's don't and say we did. You jerk. Oh. But now I am hid. Hooray. Look. Door. Should be a little closer for that. But now I've got this whole... Look, door. The elevator is nothing spectacular to look at. Left side is a thin slot. Okay. Hiding. On the left side. Use key in key card. In slot. These old games had the mechanics of if you can't see you, they can't. If you can't see you, they can't see you. Yeah. You know what? This spot does make sense, though, because he's at a walkway that's sort of in front. I'm underneath him. Okay, just going to wait for the next cycle, just in case. He looks forward. Oh, come on, no! Put key card in slot. Oh, that's mean. At least with sort of like the next generation of parser games, if you hit space, it redid it. Yeah, be closer, come on. Ah! Just having the option to try again is very helpful. You slide the key card into the slot, then remove it. Yes. As soon as the elevator door closes behind you, the platform in which you rest begins to rise. F3 repeats your last command. Oh, that would have made this a lot easier. Okay, we're looking. You are on a landing platform. A shuttle sits quietly nearby. You see lush growth all around. And I'm saving! On a platform. Not the most creative save name, but that's what I came up with. Look. Ship. Ship. Looks just like the shuttle that brought you here. Enter shuttle. You recall from when you landed the entry hatch being on the rear left of the shuttle. You have to move a little. Am I looking at the front or the back? F3. Haha. Open door. You open the hatch and head on in. Nice. Put on seat belt. I remember from the last game. Wear seat belt. You don't understand your request. Fine. No safety for you. Look. You are inside a shuttle cockpit. There is an instrument panel before you. Between your legs is a throttle. You can see local treetops. Look. Panel. Everything looks automatic. The panel is loaded with clusters of system status indicators. There is a power button, an attitude dial, and an ascent thruster button. Because sometimes you got to fix your attitude, so you need to check the attitude dial. Okay. Press power button. You know what? That's actually pretty impressive animation for these games. Okay. Look. Panel. What about other things? Press thruster button. The shuttle begins to vibrate as the ascent thrusters ignite. Would I like to do the other / max points way for the puzzle? You know what? Sure. Oh, nope, that's save. What's the other way, G-Funk? Tell me your secrets. What stuff do I have? Oh. We are back at the screen with the guard at the bottom of the platform. You need to pick up a small rock. Oh. You pick up a small rock generated during the Terror Beast's grand entrance. Do I slingshot? With supporter? Say what? Slingshot rock with supporter. Throw rock with supporter. Aha! You send the rock flying into the bushes. You hear it land. Okay, and then he scoots. Well, oh. It would also be good if I moved, probably. Let's try that again. F7. Okay. Getting a rock. Get rock. Throw rock with supporter. I had assumed I'd throw it at the guard. But this is an adventure game. We cannot do a violence. Oh, dang it. Oh, sling rocket guard. Thank you. I think I tried sling rock at guard. Oh, I didn't have the stone in this reality. Get rock. Pick up a rock. Sling rock at guard. There we go. You cleverly use the athletic supporter to sling the rock at the guard. It makes serious contact with the side of his head. We like the way you think. Ooh! He drops like a lead parakeet. The ripe thud of impact is momentarily sickening. He is perfectly still. Search body. You find nothing. Use key card in slot. Put key card in slot. Slide the key card into the slot, then remove it. Max points, huzzah! And you could get a key card from him if you didn't have it before. Nice. If you get to the elevator like I did before, then throw the rock, you can get into the elevator. Okay. It's one of those things like whoop, nope, whoop. What? Oh, I don't know. The problem with a wireless keyboard and a text parser game, sometimes the battery in the keyboard dies and you nearly walk off a platform. Let's just plug that baby in. This is your all-time favorite game series, along with Quest for Glory. You're a bit too excited. I love that. I love it when people who know these games inside and out come in and it's like, yes, I have secrets for you. I will tell you all of the things. It's so much fun. Okay, there we go. I've got control of my keyboard again. That was so scary. I was just like, I'm pressing the arrow key and nothing's happening. He's still walking. Okay, open hatch. You recall from when you landed the entry hatch being on the rear left of the shuttle. I thought that's where I was. F3. There we go. Okay, press power button. Beep. Saving. I'm going to save it again. Just going to save right over the on a platform one. In a shuttle. Okay. Look panel. Okay. Press ascent button. Shuttle begins to vibrate as the ascent thrusters ignite. Thrusters soon. Is that a... The attitude dial is now set to vac. Look dial. The attitude dial. Okay. The attitude dial sets throttle control to either VAC, vertical attitude control, or HAC, horizontal attitude control. It's currently set to VAC. Okay. Oh gosh, this is like the electric ladder I drive at work. You can either have it, you use one controller to either go up and down or side to side. But you can't do both at the same time, so you can't go like up while going forward. Very annoying. Okay, push throttle. Because you are terminally weak above the shoulders, you guide the ship. Seriously? Thanks for playing. You've been very entertaining. Nuts to you, game. Okay, look. Dial. Currently set to hack. Turn dial. Pull throttle. The vertical controls are now ineffective. Okay. Look panel. What's the press ascent thruster? Press ascent button. I thought I'd saved after I did this. Pull throttle. Up, up and away, my beautiful balloon. Turn dial. Oh. Release throttle. Push throttle. Turn dial. Look dial. Do I have to just keep on going up to space? You're off the planet. Good work, Roger. Yay. A tone sounds. A soft, synthesized voice notes that adequate altitude has been achieved. Ascent thrusters are now ineffective. The monitor draws your attention again. Maximum altitude achieved. Okay. Nice. That gives them a way of smoothly changing this background there. Have a good dinner, G-Funk. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I will continue chattering away. Okay, so turn dial. The attitude dial is now set to hack. Look, the screens are suddenly splashed with the incredibly horrible image of Sludge Vohaul. Oh gosh, it's been a few hours. What was the voice I did for him?
Hello, Roger Wilco. I've been waiting for you. Once again, my subordinates have failed me. Anyway, it looks like you'll be visiting me again soon. Don't bother trying to pilot the vehicle. I have taken control. You will be arriving at my command post shortly. I anxiously await your arrival.
He closes with a chilling laugh. Ha 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 ha! His image is frozen on the screens. The ship changes course as if it has a life of its own. All you can do is hang on. Everything looks automatic. Okay, it's the same instructions. Look, monitor. Oh. Look, monitor. At this point, it will yield no useful info. You feel the ship bank. Stand. Won't help. Stay seated. Oh. The asteroid comes into view. Nice. Through the window, you see your apparent destination, Vohaul's asteroid. Yep. The massive bay doors meet, jarring the entire vehicle bay. As you step down, the shuttle door slams shut behind you. You are quite surprised not to find several of Vohaul's guards waiting to greet you. You begin to ponder what the twisted scientist might have in store for you. I might have a save game in store for you. On the asteroid. Okay. Oh. It's a good thing I saved. It's a short step to the end of the game for you. You're not Buddy Ebsen. I don't get that reference, and am I going to regret this? Buddy Ebsen. Oh! American actor and dancer who played Pa in Beverly Hillbillies. Don't know why. Oh, and he was almost the Tin Man in oh, I forgot it. I knew that, but I forgot it. He was originally cast as the Tin Man in Wizard of Oz, but the makeup that they used for him was just like aluminum powder that they smeared on his face, and it got in his lungs and was very dangerous, and he got very, very sick. So he lost the part to, I don't remember the name of the actor who actually ended up playing the Tin Woodsman, but there's your little, oh dang it. Smooth move, X-Lax. Okay, I'm a child. You now know the artificial gravity can be equally effective as natural gravity. Due to the long fall and sudden stop, your body has become a two-dimensional object. You're dead, of course. Way to go, wingnut, etc. and so forth. Okay, just stop falling off of things. Stop falling off of things. Oh, these are stairs. Okay. The door behind you closes solidly. A barrier springs up before you. 1/2 bedtime. Good night. Good night, Retsu. Thanks for stopping by. Whoop. Another barrier stands in your way.
Uh-oh.
You feel the floor shift below you. It's moving to the left. Uh-oh. Jump. Jump. Sorry, this game is a no jumping zone. Oh, just jump in the... Imagine, if you will, taking a bath in sulfuric acid and using pumice for a washcloth. After that bit of displeasure passes, it gets much worse as the acid slowly eats its way into the last critical organs. Finally, mercifully, death takes you. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Oh yes, on lobotomies for adventure game developers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining.
Nah.
Okay, so not down the stairs, even though that was the easiest way to go, because I wasn't falling over anything. Okay, we're going this way. We're in a rather large room to the west of the vehicle bay. There are 2 elevated walkways here. One leads to an elevator in the middle, the other leaves the room to the right and left. You're in a small, capsule-sized enclosure. Above the door is a digital readout which reads Level 1. The only other feature in here is a rectangular panel. Look, panel. The panel has a vertical row of 4 buttons. There is some small engraving at the bottom edge of the panel. Look, engraving. What did I say? Look and... What? You said there's some small engraving at the bottom edge of the panel. Look. Engraving. Bottom of panel? Don't understand bottom. You're the one that used the word bottom. Ah. Look. Buttons. The buttons look ordinary. Each button has a word next to it. In order, they are 1, 3, 4, and 5. So this one doesn't go to floor 2. Weird. Saving. Floor 3. Oh, I guess I'm on floor 2. So might as well go logically. Press 1. Aren't you glad no one saw that? The digital readout shows the number 1. The trick here is to push the number of the floor other than this one. Otherwise, it's no fun. Mean. Press 3. Look. You are in a small capsule-shaped enclosure. Above the door is a digital readout, which reads Level 3. The only other feature is a rectangular panel. You have a funny feeling you're being watched. Look. Camera. There is a surveillance camera mounted on the ceiling. Looks to be quite basic. Appears to be pointing right at you. And me without a portal gun. I'm walking. Yes, indeed, I'm walking. Ooh, we have a door. Look. Door. Door's closed. There's a button situated next to it. Look. Button. Oh, sure, like you've never seen a button before. Press button. Not from here. Of course not. Look. Door. The door's open. Look. Indoor. Aha! You know a janitorial closet when you smell one. Almost at once you sense an emptiness, a melancholy longing. You begin to feel homesick. Look in closet. Quite dark in here. You do find a plunger, however. Oh, I'm taking that plunger. Old gem. It's not dark enough in here to be effective. Okay. Said it was dark in there. Now I got a plunger. Ooh. It's the cleaners! Labyrinth references? Press. But. Oh, I wasn't fast enough with the typing. Okay. It looks like you have been formally introduced to the floor waxer. You now consist of a very thin yet glossy floor covering. Too bad. You seem to be making relatively good progress. That's just insult to injury. Okay, floor 1. Press 3. Funny feeling I'm being watched. Okay, don't get any points for that. Press button. Not from here, of course not. Whoop. Not quite sure what I did there. No, it's janitor closet. Take the plunger. And I'm just going to have press button up on my hotbar here. Okay, now there's not a floor waxer. Haha! Dodged. I've got a feeling somebody's watching me. Who's playing tricks on me? Oh. What I do need is water. Ah, delicious. Okay, look, panel. The panel has a vertical row of 4 buttons. Okay. Read engraving, maybe? The engraving reads, Bobco Lift Division, a subsidiary of Bobco Incorporated, the universally famous makers of Nad's hamster tape. Hamster tape? If you've got bold, we've got the hold. If you're bold, we've got the hold. Wow. I'm just adding words. Okay. Look, buttons. 1, 3, 4, and 5. I am on 3. Press 4. Just have press button ready in case I need to dodge anything. Ah, the bathrooms. Look. You have stepped into a porcelain palace of sorts. It is obviously a restroom, a place which, in an interesting fashion, serves to exhibit the physical diversity of the universe. The walls are covered in an easy-to-hose-down synthetic material. Attached to them in various locations are devices designed to efficiently collect waste products from the life forms which are able to physically match up to them. On the back wall are stalls. 3 of them are in use, judging by the various feet which show beneath the stall doors. To the left are sinks. I'm obviously going to go in the one that doesn't have anybody in it. Open door. Close door. Use toilet. Okay. You slide your uniform pants down and settle onto the cool ring. You go through whatever motions might be normal for you during this act. Refreshed, you grab your pants and compose yourself. Well, that happened. I mean, like, I'm the one that typed it, but still. The only time he gets to do that in 6 games, so, you know. Open. Oh. Flush. Why? No one else has, and it would probably be risky to attempt without a flotation device handy. Ew. Open door. Wash hands. The faucets aren't operational. Vohaul didn't seem big on personal hygiene. Ew! Look. This one looks like a quad-port, high-performance urinal manifold, especially useful for those multitudinously equipped. Also used in a pinch by up to 4 single-digit beings when the place is really packed. Oh no. I have regrets, but I'm still going to keep looking. This one is interesting. It has a bi-level arrangement with the upper opening about chin height on you. You might be careful about getting too close. Hopefully, you'll not run into the being this fits. Is there another one? Look. Lul. Lul? I can't type. Okay, I'm a child. I'm a child! The sound comes from one of the occupied stalls, you think. Suddenly, one of your senses downloads an extremely negative air quality report. For some reason, the name John springs to mind. Oh, I've had a request to open the other doors. Open door. This door won't budge. This door won't budge. This door won't budge. Okay, well, we tried them. That would have been... I just noticed something. Oh, we have a closet. Push button. Look, quite dark in here. On the floor, you notice a glass cutter. Ooh, I'll take that. 3.5 minutes to break. 3.5 minutes to break, as long as my chat actually stays up long enough for me to see what's going on and for me to notice that break is happening. In case of a waxy thing, I'm just going to have that up and ready to go. We're safe in here. Look, panel. Some small engraving at the bottom of the edge of this panel and 4 buttons. Okay, read, read, engraving. Okay, this one's got the same one. Bobco Lift Division, a subsidiary of Bobco Inc., universally famous makers of Nad's hamster tape. If you're bold, we've got the hold. What are you doing with that poor hamster? Look, buttons. This one's 1, 3, 4, and 5 as well. So nowhere has we been able to get to 2. Interesting. Press 5. Oh, press 5. I have press button locked and loaded. Ooh. Ooh. Look. The hallways on this level are the same as above, with the exception of some types of cages. An occasional strange noise is heard. The smell here is stifling. Apparently, holding cells are not well kept. Look, cage. As is common in all periods of cage design, vertical bars of a sturdy nature dominate the appearance. They look quite impenetrable. One of them has some fur wrapped around a couple of sections of bar. Look, fur. They look like large amounts of fur. Other features are evident from here. I'm just going to stay on this side. Because I got a feeling if I go on the other side, I will turn into a best... Oh. Oh no! One of the cells is opening. Who knows what unspeakable horrors waits behind those steel bars? Well, we gotta find out. Oh, geez! It's a xenomorph! Run, 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 run. No breakthroughs in interior design to report. It's just one of the many tube-like sections of this custom asteroid. Look, alien. It's a dark, prehistoric-looking beast with plates covering its body. One outstanding feature is its pair of gigantic red lips. So kissable lips. Oh, yeah, I'm getting smooched to death. Schmack. Oh, yuck. The dark red and spiny beast with massive red lips grabs you and, after a longing glance, proceeds, don't read further into the phrase French kiss bothers you, to plant a very moist French kiss on you. You are left quite stunned. I'm pretty sure that is a Walking Dead. Like, I'm dead. I just haven't died yet. Press button. Look. Quite dark in here. There's a small wastebasket. On the floor next to it is a pair of crusty work overalls. Take overalls. Pick up the overalls. They are very small and quite worn out, not to mention filthy, and of no use to you. You toss them back on the floor. As you set them down, something falls to the floor. Look, floor. See some filthy overalls, a wastebasket, and a lighter. Take lighter. Okay, take wastebasket. Okay. Aren't you amazed by how much stuff an adventure game hero can carry? Just gotta know how to pack. Oh, so we are on to ad break. Oh, I'm going to Step away, stretch, maybe have a little snack, because I am hungry. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Dragonlancer. Thanks for stopping by, Rex. And I will see everyone else in a few minutes. Bye. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for your patience. I had to have a snack because I was very hungry. Had a meeting at work today, so I had to go. Had dinner way earlier than I normally do on stream nights. All right. All right. I had just said I'm going to die anyways. As I got xenomorphed. It is a matter of time until I have a chest burster, but I'll take this opportunity to explore without repercussions. Because I'm going to die anyways. Sort of like a bucket list thing. Look, buttons. Press 1. Feels. Aw, yeah, it didn't fall off the platform. Do these ones go anywhere different? Probably not. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, there's a long gap between 1 and 3, just to let you know that you are skipping a floor here. A puzzlement. Just because I can. Youch! You feel alarmingly dense. Apparently, you are a prime focal point for some aggression channeling by one of the caged creatures. Your compressed composition indicates that your attacker possesses considerable strength, a good guy to avoid in the future. Of course, you are damaged beyond repair, and the game must end. You made quite a bit of progress, though, so don't start screwing up now. Oh, I've been screwing up this whole time. Okay, let's go back. Let's go. We'll go back to here. Xenomorph. Press. Excuse me. You have the funny feeling you're being watched. 'Cause I am. Woo, don't get run over. Evil space Roomba. Aha! You know a janitorial closet when you smell one. Almost at once you sense emptiness, a melancholy longing. You begin to feel homesick. Don't remember what's... Take plunger. I have a plunger now. Ha. Just have press button primed and ready to go. There we go. Okay. I have the thing I need from this floor. Press 4. Just wait for this one to go past and back. Okay. The inside of the stall is a sight to behold. There is writing of various languages etched on the walls. The floor has an interesting coating of some type of congealed dreck. It appears that the toilet may have been white once. A toilet paper dispenser hangs on one wall. Take toilet paper. Okay. Haha! This is something I didn't do last time. Just realized I hadn't actually looked around in here. Because I don't wanna. Open door. Read wall, actually. The writing etched on the wall is in various languages. One large message reads, "You're right, RD. Sierra is an alien outpost, and it certainly puts to rest some myths regarding superior life forms." RD. Anyone know who RD is? Richard Dawkins. Just in case there's another message. Oh, the writing etched on one of the wall is in various languages. One large message reads, "Vohaul's mother wears stellar patrol boots." Oh, this. The writing etched on the wall is in various language. One large message reads, "Vohaul plays text adventures." Okay, so that's it. Open door. Okay. Whoop. Aha! Oh, I'm so good at dodging the Roomba now. But dark place? Okay. It's a glass cutter. Take the glass cutter. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're rocking. We're rolling. We are being spied upon by cameras. Okay. Press 5. I should probably save. That would probably be a good thing to do. So I don't get xenomorphed again. No xenomorph. So I stay on this wall to avoid the grabby hands. And I don't stop. I just keep on going. So I have some. Oh, okay. Grabs me through the wall anyways. That wasn't the right thing to do. So we're going to reload. Oh, we're not going to save. Autopilot, hit the wrong button. No xenomorph. Oh. Press 4. I'm going to go across the way and come out the other side. So I'm on the correct side of the xenomorph door so I don't get smooched. may not smooch me, xenomorph. I am not yours for the smoochings. Now I'm gonna get run over. Okay. No, I'm getting run over. Darn it. Okay. Whoa. That's save again. We want load. No xenomorph. Okay. Press 4. Have press button locked and loaded. Staying near to the wall so that I don't have to redirect. We're being efficient here. Efficient in our deaths. And of course, now there's no Roomba. There's only a Roomba when I'm not ready. Game knows. Got press button locked and loaded, ready to go. Far away from the wall so no grabby hands can get us. Yes. I've figured it out. I know how to adventure game. It's quite dark in here. There's only a small waste basket. On the floor next to it is a pair of crusty work overalls. Okay, take waste basket. Okay. Aren't you amazed how much stuff an adventure game hero can carry? Just got to know how to pack. Take lighter. Oh, take coveralls. Look. Okay. Overalls. Take overalls. I don't know if this is any sort of actual thing, but in my mind, overalls are like bib overalls, like suspenders type thing, whereas coveralls, it's got like sleeves because it covers all. I don't know if that means anything. Okay. Take lighter. Okay. We're going back this way because now I know that there's a xenomorph there, and I want nothing to do with that. Yay. Okay, now I have all of these things. So we're heading up to the first floor again. I now have things. So probably at this point I can go through that stair level and have some way of getting out. No. Oh, I should have saved. I'm an idiot. Smooth move, X-Lax. Now know that artificial gravity can be equally effective as natural gravity. Due to the long fall and sudden stop, your body has become a two-dimensional object. You're dead, of course. That... No, oh my gosh, all the way back here. Oh, I'm dumb. Press 4. That was silly. Got press button up again, just in case there's a space Roomba. There is no space Roomba so far. We are space Roomba free. Yeah. Take that, Space Roomba. And I've got that up again, just in case I need to dodge into one of the bathrooms. Which I don't. Unless the Roomba shows up, then I turn around and I run away. Okay. Press 5. We go back down. You know what? We save. Other side of Xenomorph. Got press button locked and loaded. Oop. Wait, get wastebasket. Get overalls. They're too small. Take lighter. Okay. Once more into the breach, dear friend. Saving! Saving! I have many things. Spectrum goes coveralls, overalls, ports on suspender man key. Oh no. Also, hello, Bouchard. Good to see you. All right. I have many things now. We're going to go up to the first floor. I'm going to drink some water. Benefits of working on overnights is that I was able to get cheap donuts from the grocery store, and that's what I had for my snack. Because everything gets marked down. All the fresh baked goods get marked down when you go grocery shopping at 10 o'clock at night. It's delightful. Okay, I'm just going to save again here. Going into acid room. The door behind you closes solidly. A barrier springs up before you. Can I do anything at this point? Look, we're just going to look. You're in an attractive, tube-shaped region of the asteroid. At the moment, walls, doors, and barriers seem to be surrounding you. Great. Use plunger on door. Forget it. Use plunger on wall. Don't understand your request. Oh, put plunger on wall. That wouldn't be helpful now. Will it be helpful later? Another barrier stands in your way. You feel the floor shift below you. It's moving to your left. Oh, tiara trade. Ah. Gotcha. This is seashell shaped one with a giant pearl. Okay. F3. Haha, I was right! Using formerly uncharacteristic creativity, you apply the suction cup-like plunger to the smooth metal finish and hang on for dear life. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Now what? Do I just wait? Do I just wait? I'm gonna wait. You can hang on no longer. Your grip weakens. Oh, I still get cooked. Imagine, if you will, taking a bath in sulfuric acid. and using pumice for a washcloth. After that bit of displeasure passes, it gets much worse, as the acid slowly eats its way to the last critical organs. Finally, mercifully, death takes you. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. You've been most entertaining.
Ya-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, going into the acid room. Okay, door closes behind you. Barrier springs up. Another barrier. Okay, so I know I have to plunger the wall. Do I just do it last second? Gonna give that a try. Just see if it's like you can only hold on for so long. Okay. Using formerly uncharacteristic creativity, you apply the suction cup-like plunger to the smooth metal finish and hang on for dear life. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Yes! That was right. Oh, I'm so smart. Let go. You release your grip and drop back down. Nice! Oh, I'm so smart. Look at my cocky little strut now. Oh no! The strut is no longer cocky. The strut is terrified. No merci. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead, dead. Dead, dead, dead. Put the plunger on the wall, put the plunger on the wall, put the plunger on the wall. Perfect. Perfect new metal lyrics. Put the plunger on the wall, put the plunger on the wall, put the plunger on the wall.
Thank you.
Okay. So those bad guys are not coming for me in here. You know what I'm saving? I should save. I have a save. I have avoided the acid room. No acid reflux for me. Also, hi Shivananda. Good to see you. Welcome back. Okay. Alrighty. I've saved. I've saved. Everything's fine. I've saved. The section of the corridor is lined with wall bots. Wall bots both ways. Just for educational purposes, what does the wall bot do? You have made the mistake of getting within what looks to be a cattle prod's length of the metal menace. An electrical contact connected to an extension arm reaches from its body and makes contact with you. That's when you begin feeling the intense burst of electrical current pulsing through your body. You quickly black out. Oh gosh, little skeleton. Oh no. As you can see, you amount to little more than a hill of laser-fried beans. You've come a long way only to be torched. Keep up the fine work. Thanks for playing. You've been very entertaining. Okay. I knew I was going to die there, but I wanted to see what happened. Okay. Maybe if I have one follow me. And then I just boop up the stairs. Oh. He just stops if I'm out of the way. Interesting. What do I do with this information? They're neatly indented. The wall bots are neatly indented into the wall. That is not terribly informative. Destroy wall bot. That does not compute. It was worth a try. What do I have? What do I have? I have an athletic supporter, I have a whistle, I have a wastebasket, I have a lighter, I have a dialect translator, key card, a cage gem, a glass cutter, toilet paper, and a glowing gem. What to do? What to do? The glass cutter looks like it's seen a lot of use. Throw glass cutter. Not currently one of your options. Throw toilet paper. Anything else I can throw? Throw supporter. Throw waste basket. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. No. F4 is the button I want. Blow whistle. My husband brought me tea because he loves me. Oh. What is this link? Do I dare to click this link? This is probably a bad idea. I'm going to click this link. It's a new metal song that actually has the lyrics put the plunger on the wall. Wait, is this you, Boucher? I just realized, like, oh, this is by Tyson Boucher. I wonder if that's any relation to Boucher tea. Okay, I'm probably gonna regret this. I'm turning on my desktop audio. We're gonna play this.
Put the plunger on the wall. Everybody put the plunger on the wall. Put the plunger on the wall. Everybody put the plunger on the wall. Put the plunger on the wall. Everybody put the plunger on the wall. Put the plunger on the wall. Everybody put the plunger on the wall. Let it do its dang dang. When you let it hang hang, put it in the right spot. Don't let it clang clang. Put it in the corner or put it in the back. Do it with precision or else you'll hear it crack. Put it in the middle or put it to the side. Let it work its magic. When you get inside, put it in the corner or put it in the back. Do it with precision or else you'll hear it crack. Put the plunger on the wall.
Okay, it started to get weird there. I don't know if that's my my Bluetooth connection or what, but that's just started to make a bunch of weird noises there. Okay, I should probably play Space Quest. That should probably be a thing I do, right? Woo! Head banging. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have robots that want to kill me. I should deal with that. Oh, robots. They want to kill me. I've got a bad feeling this is one of those puzzles that once I figure it out, it will not be satisfying. You know what? I'm UHS hints time. UHS hints time. UHShints.com. When you only want a little hint, not the whole thing. Space Quest 4 in German. 613. Oh, there we go. Few hints. Was right at the top, so I couldn't see it. Okay. Return to Sludge Vohaul's asteroid. Ah, that is exactly what I want. How do I get past the wall bots? Come on, computer. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't have terribly great internet, so sometimes things just do not want to load, which may be why I've been having trouble with my chat connection today. Oh, I should turn off my desktop audio. Come on. Loading, loading, loading. There we go. Okay. Yes, I have all of these things. Oh, okay. Yep. Totally didn't recognize what certain things were. I understand now. All right. Okay. Look. Ceiling. The ceiling looks ordinary except that some fixtures that look like sprinklers. So what I have to do, put paper in waste basket. Okay. Put basket on floor. Light basket on fire. Ah. There we go. While receiving a nice hosing yourself, the basket fire is extinguished. Seconds later, a loud series of pops is followed by the smell of fried electronics. That is the perfect mode, Dragonlancer. The sprinkler sends accomplishment and cease operation. Your fire and subsequent shower seems to have shorted out the burnished bullies. Hooray! You have just entered Vohaul's secret chamber. The evil one himself is seated before a large console high on a platform in the center of the room. Standing obliviously ready are many of the dreaded salesman clones. Oh, right. If you're joining us late, the goal of this game is to stop Sludge Vohaul, who is sort of the untold villain of the previous game. Stop him from unleashing an army of door-to-door insurance salesmen on our home planet, Xenon. The stakes are middling.
So, Roger Wilco, we meet again. I must say I'm quite impressed with your resourcefulness and tenacity. I'd love to chat, but I'm busy preparing the last of my salesman clones for their trip to Xenon. Feel free to stick around and observe the downfall of your civilization. Ha ha ha!
No, thank you.
Okay, just gonna look. An eerie glow illuminates the large chamber. Through the massive window, you can see out into deep space. Lighted consoles adorn the area behind Vohaul's perch. Vohaul awaits at the top of the stairway. Well, if he's awaiting.
Going somewhere?
Oop. Well, apparently that was wrong. Oh, I didn't save. Phooey. As soon as you step on the platform, you are struck by a beam of light emitted from a unit in the ceiling. In a matter of seconds, you are broken down into microparticles and extracted from the air. Oh! I thought I was dead, but no, I remember this now. Again, the beam strikes, this time blasting into a glass jar on the console. It's there that you are molecularly... This is a difficult word. Molecularly reconstructed in a miniaturized form. I'm tiny!
Well, I'll be darned. My miniaturization beam does work.
Vohaul's voice booms.
In the old days, I'd test these things on myself. But as you may have noticed by my appearance, being my own guinea pig has had its disadvantages. I guess this will keep you out of my way once and for all. You'll make a nice conversation piece.
With that, Vohaul turns away to put the finishing touches on Xenon's fate. Well, I have a glass cutter. Use glass cutter. Eep. Haha. The newly cut pane of glass falls on the counter. Apparently, Vohaul doesn't notice.
I'm free! I'm free! I'm this very small! Whee!
Take glass? Because that's the sort of thing that would happen. It's big, heavy, and quite content on the counter. Just going to look around. You are on the surface of a console. A large, compared to you, jar sits in the middle. A hole has been cut in the side. There are some vents near the back. Vents, you say? Ooh, I do like a good vent. Look, vent. As you turn your attention to the vent, you notice it to be quite dark. You hear a rhythmic hum of some sort of mechanical device and something that sounds like industrial strength breathing. It might be coming from the vent. Ooh. Is this the vent? Oh no, this is the vent. Just it's so big it didn't process. Open vent. Doesn't seem to be the correct action in this case. Okay. You can head this way. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, did I save? I don't think I saved. Darn, Roger Wilco. I guess his lardness got a little fed up with your meddling. You've been redesigned once again, revealing a permanent overhead view. You resemble one of those wonderfully colorful mosaics commonly found on windshields. It has been a pleasure watching you play Space Quest 2. All right. Oh, where did I last save? That was silly. Oh no. Oh, that's so far back. Oh no. Oh, hello there, Deadlinks. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay, we're doing this again. Oh, I already did the acid thing. Good. Okay. Put paper in basket. Put basket on floor. Light basket on fire. And we wait. While receiving a nice hosing yourself, the basket fire is extinguished. Seconds later, a loud series of pops is followed by the smell of fried electronics. This is probably the only time that Roger gets clean in the whole 6 games. Well, at least the first 4. Probably has to shower when he goes off to Space Quest 5 and joins the Academy. The sprinkler sense accomplishment and cease operation. Take basket. I don't know if I need stuff. It's no use to you now. Okay, worth a try. Yeah, I thought that save was before I did the whole acid plunger thing. Okay, emergency chamber. Yeah. I'm not going to read this out loud again because his voice is annoying to do, but I am going to save. Vohaul's chambre. Going somewhere, ha ha ha.
Help me! Help me! I'm a tiny little bug!
Okay, I'm tiny. Use glass cutter. Yep. That's actually a really smooth animation considering this made up like 8 pixels. Okay, we're saving again. I'm tiny. Okay, what do I have in my inventory at this point? Supporter, whistle, lighter, dialect translator, glowing gem, glass cutter, cage key, and key card. I'm looking at the athletic supporter. Okay. Open vent. Doesn't seem to be the correct action in this case. Move vent. Look panel. It's hard to see the rest of the console from this vantage point. Hi there, Marius. Good to see you. Don't you fret, Monsieur Marius. The pain is not so bad. I'm trying to beat Space Quest 2, and I'm very, very tiny at the moment. I don't think that one's going to be a hit. Climb panel? Can't do that. Okay. Open panel? Doesn't seem to be the correct action in this case. Okay. What things are described? On the surface of the console, a large jar sits in the middle. A hole has been cut in the side. I did that. And there are some vents near the back, which I believe is this. Look, vent. As you turn your attention to the vent, you notice it to be quite dark. You hear a rhythmic hum of some sort of mechanical device and something that sounds like industrial strength breathing. It might be coming from the vent. Do I still have my lighter? Do I still have my lighter? Nope. Use lighter on vent. Say what?
come on.
All this time and I've got mouse control for Frimini. All right. It's getting late. I'm close to the end. I'm using the UHS again. You're walking on another section of the control console. There is a large switch on the back panel. Keyboard is at your feet. Yeah, I guess get squished there. Okay, that's not right. I'm tiny. Okay. Just seeing if there's... Okay, well that's something different at least. You now know for a fact that less weight does not equal less pain in the onset of deceleration trauma. You've come so far only to die in a dumb way. What a geek. Thanks, game!
I'm tiny.
Oh, for criminy! That's... Oh, I hate it when you just using a word that doesn't make sense to use. Judging from those two hoses coming from the outside, you guess that this is the inner workings of Vohaul's life support system. A respirator pumps oxygen back into his lungs, while a pump on the back wall forces blood through filters. There's also a sign on the back wall. Read sign. Sign says, "Caution, press button for emergency shut-off."
Don't mind if I do.
Press button. Way to go, Roger Wilco. You've just disconnected Vohaul's life support system. He's a goner without it. Exit vent. You can see Vohaul struggling to take his last few breaths.
Not you again! You think you have won, he wheezes, but all you have done is seal your own fate.
He reaches up and flips the switch at the far end of the console before dropping to the floor. Dead. Well, he's not gonna squish me now.
Amy, teeny little super guy, pops right up before your eyes. He's no bigger than your thumb.
Snap your fingers. Here I come. Now stop it now if you've heard this one.
Don't look in the sky, don't look and see. He's inside of you and me. You can't tell a hero by his size. I'm just a teeny little super guy.
Just your typical keyboard. Keys with normal letters on them. Ooh, 5 minutes to ad break. Look. Switch. The switch is the toggle type. It's currently off. All right. Move. Switch. Reduce or enlarge.
Sequence has begun. Sequence has begun.
Gotta get back in my little bell jar. Uh-oh, all the salesmen are gone. You're once again reconstituted, this time to the correct size. You notice that the clones are gone. Look, console. The console is loaded with indicator lights, except one on the left. The screens are filled with numbers which should only make sense to Vohaul. Look, screen. Most of the screens seem to be filled with meaningless numbers. The one on the left is flashing. Look, left screen. General status, orbit decaying. Prognosis terminal. Interior environment okay. External temperature critical. Auxiliary operations. Clone launch go. Launch countdown 6 minutes. Oh dear. To abort launch, enter this code. Enter code below. Enter code. What? Search Vohaul. An examination of his repulsively turgid fabric encased mask reveals nothing other than the tubes which supplied him with blood and oxygen. You do notice the letters SHSR written in pen? Oh, look. Screen. SHSR. Abort granted. Oh, I am the smartest of smarty smarts. Now what? Look. Console. Okay. Look, screen. Clone launch is aborted. Great. Now what? Oh, I think I remember now what. Where's the door? Where's the door? How do I leave this room? Oh, there's stairs going up there. Okay. That's not how I came in. Oh, gosh darn Sierra stairs. Oh, no. I just thought about how far back it's been since I saved. Stupid. Well, Roger Wilco, you found one more way to snatch humiliation from the jaws of heroism. Okay. It's been a pleasure. Yes. Oh, no. That's so long ago. Okay. We're speedrunning. Yes. You're tiny and your life is ruined. Hmm? Thought I'd move this switch. Oh, dang it. Oh. Okay, we're going into ad break. I'm just going to spend that time catching back up to where I was. I'll see you shortly. Especially if I don't reconstitute and get big again. Okay, enter vent. So press the button. Vohaul die. Exit vent. Vohaul die. Save. Vohaul die. Move switch. Type enlarge. Sequence has begun. It's only just begun. Too late. Gonna save again. Getting beefy. I wonder what happened last time. Maybe I mistyped something. Okay, once again reconstituted, this time at the correct size. I noticed that the clones are gone. Look, Vohaul. Search Vohaul. SHSR, fantastic. Look, screen. SHSR, boop. Abort granted. Hooray! Saving. New save. Aborted launch. Okay. Roberta Williams has been here. There are stairs. Wait, I remember I have mouse control. No. 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 Haha. Where are you going, Roger? Okay. Just gonna pause for a minute. Take in our surroundings as we head into the final moments of the game. There's so much I've probably missed because I am not used to playing this game. 2 is never one of my favorites. I've got memories of the planet, but everything in the asteroid just nope. There was nothing there. And I fully admit, I used hints to get through it. But we're just going to have to deal with that in our heart and souls. That is how this game has been played. Next week, once we get through this one, because I'm going to finish it tonight, will be Space Quest 3. And that I don't think I'm going to finish in one night. That one is much more complex. I love the opening sequence of that one, though. But Space Quest 3 has... I'm not sure if I've ever actually beaten Space Quest 3 because you have to get through an arcade sequence at the end. Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. We are back to where we left off. I managed to also get up the stairs. Very proud of myself for that one because Sierra stairs are a thing. And I was just letting people who get to hang around for the ad break know that next week will be Space Quest 3, which I don't think I've ever actually finished on my own playing. I've seen it, I've watched Let's Plays where people have finished it, but I haven't done it myself because there's an arcade sequence at the end, which is just evil. So, we're now in this tunnel. You are walking through a clear, tubular passageway which seems to wind in and out along the outer perimeter of the asteroid. There is a box mounted on the west end of the tube. Ooh, that sounds important. Look, a box. You aren't in the right place to do that, of course. 40 minutes until meltdown, a synthesized voice cheerfully announces. Oh, good. Look, box. The box is actually an oxygen mask receptacle. It's currently closed. Open box. You open the box and notice an oxygen mask. Remove it and close the box. Making sure, because I don't trust this game, I do have it. Oop. Wear mask. Yay, I got the mask on. You also played this game way back during the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I first played this... Oh, darn diagonals. I played this in the 90s. Not when it first came out. I didn't play it until Sierra was sort of firmly into their VGA era. My sister got the Space Quest compendium, whatever they called it at the time. Space Quest collection. A section of the glass tubing has fractured from combined stress. The pressurized atmosphere rushes for the relative vacuum of space. But I'm wearing a mask. Fortunately, wearing the mask protects you from suffocation. Go me, I'm smart. No longer needing the mask, you remove it and stow it for later. Okay, I'm saving. I'm saving. So because my sister was the one who actually bought the Space Quest collection, she was always actually controlling the game. I sat beside her and watched and like helped solve puzzles and wrote things down and whatnot. But she got to control because those were the rules, and she's my older sister, so she is of course player one. That is how it goes. Enter a description for slot 43. Through the tunnel. Not a good name, but it's the name I have. Put some urgency on it, Wilco. Okay. We are in this area. This is the other platform that we can see from the ship. How do we get to the ship? Said there was 40 minutes until things exploded. That's lots of time. It's not actually going to take me 40 minutes to solve this, is it? You are somewhere. Thanks, game. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you, Robocop droid. Stairs. There are stairs. I just gotta stay ahead of this guy. But he can't handle stairs. I've seen Robocop. Are you coming? Yoo-hoo! Ed 19 or whatever it was that you're called. It is Ed. It's Ed something or other. I have seen Robocop, but not for a long time. You know what? Dodging Robocop bad guy bot. Just because I don't know what it... Gotta be something I actually have to do to avoid it. Probably it's go through the other way. Ed 209. I knew there was a 9 involved. Thank you. I'm just like, it's Ed something. Anyways, I've run into it. Any curiosity you may have harbored regarding the menacing metallic pest will now be satisfied as you have drawn too close. Your attention is attracted to a decal on the front of the machine. It says, the Vohaul Maromatic. This rouses your curiosity. Suddenly you note that each and every bone in your body feels as though it has been transformed into molten matter. Never slow to catch on, you notice that you are cooking from the inside out. Now, this is a pain that lingers. Every drop of moisture is purged from your system by the intense heat of the internal barbecue. Your dehydrated composition makes it impossible to continue. Better luck next time, Roger Wilco. It's been a pleasure watching you play Space Quest 2. Alright. So we know we don't go that way. That is not the correct answer. Yep. And across the way. This is something. Look. Just another section of hall. There's a door in the back wall. Hey, let's open that door. It's not the correct action. Then why is door? Look, door. Looks much like other wall panels except for the button. Okay, of course. Press button. There we go. Oh, no, that's where I came from. Silly Billy. I'm like, oh, this is something I didn't see before. No, I saw it just from a different frame of reference. Silly Billy. 35 minutes until meltdown, a synthesized voice cheerfully announces. Ah, no! It's a really cute animation. Look at his little feetsies go. Okay. Got my oxygen mask on. Just wondering if like that allows me to dodge the thing. No, he's just gone. Ah, oh! Darn it. I am once again melted. Oh, so I think that is the right thing. I just have to go in the correct direction. All right, all right. We're working on it. We're figuring things out. We're learning. We're growing. No, I grew earlier after having been miniaturized. So, my plan. Aggro the Ed 209. Go into the depressurized area so that it goes past. Then continue on this way, because I've got a feeling there's going to be something in this room that I will have to interact with. That makes sense. Okay. Hi, my guy. Following the leader, the leader, the leader. Following the leader wherever we may go. Dido, dido, a diddle diddy. We march along, and these are the words we say. Dido, dido, a diddle diddy. Oh, a diddle diddy. Ba 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 ba. Look, door. Okay, not here to view. And you know what? I'm saving. Walk on by. No longer needing the mask, you remove it and stow it for later. Yes, now he's on the other side. Look at his little walk set. Oh, he's so cute. You're in a section of hallway. On the back wall is a bank of 4 escape pods. Okay. Dang it. Okay, so I died again. But I've got a plan now. I've got a plan. I don't have to look this time. I just know what it is. When in doubt, press button. The most useful command in the whole game. Press button. When in doubt, press button. Dang it. Okay, not press button. It's almost right, but the timing's wrong. Maybe I have to get that first one. Come on, game. We're so close, you and I. Of course not. Ah, no! Of course, of course, of course. Okay. I'm missing something, and I'm so close. Anybody out there happen to have a hint? If no one has any hints, I might just go for the UHS hint system. Oh, that is good tea. Yeah, I'm just gonna hint UHS it. Okay, but loading. Come on, you've loaded the ad. Load the content. There we go. Oh, okay. I'm halfway right. Okay. I do have to lead him, but I've kind of led him in the wrong direction. Worth a try. Okay. Just have to get my easts and wests mixed around because we're going in a circle, so that's not exactly right, especially seeing as we are in space. So there's no east, there's no west, north, or south. There's barely an up and down. Come on, Roger. We're almost there. Come on, Roger. No. No, I was going to try and do some sort of encouraging rap, But that didn't happen. Because I don't need to do anything. The game automatically walks between the screens. Thank you all for putting up with my insanity. Because we're almost there, baby. Oh, his little walk cycle. He's so cute. Then we go across. "30 minutes till meltdown," a synthesized voice cheerfully something rather states. Oh, press button. Now it says button. So I have to look at the one that he's sort of hanging out in front of. Ed 209, you are a robot. You don't get a life support pod. Upon entering the escape pod, you quickly take your seat. There's no visible way of closing the pod doors. Apparently, they're automatic. Save. Close the pod bay doors. How? Look. You are seated inside one of the emergency escape vehicles. Before you lies a control panel and a viewport. Of course there's a control panel. Look. Panel. The only outstanding features on the panel is its clearly marked launch button. Press. Launch.
Warning, emergency escape vehicle launch sequence has begun. Launch time T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What do I prefer, EGA or VGA? I really prefer the VGA games just because those were my first experience with graphical adventure games. My first ever adventure games were just pure text based. Specifically, was Wishbringer, which happens to be written by the same guy who ended up writing Loom, which I have not played yet, but it's on the giant list of games that I will get to one day. So the VGA games, King's Quest 5, 6, Space Quest 4, Space Quest 5, Gabriel Knight 1, like that's sort of my ideal era of graphical adventures. Like even Monkey Island 1, Monkey Island 2, that sort of in my head when I'm thinking of an adventure game, that's the sort of graphical style I think of. I don't mind the text parsers, but you need to either have a very clear list of verbs that are available to the player, or you need to have an enormous list of verbs. So you have to make it clear that put and place and use and all of these things that can sort of be interpreted the same way. You have to make sure that the player doesn't get frustrated because they're just not using quite the right word. So, yeah. The VGA era where you have a limited number of interactive verbs. You have usually your hand, touch, interact, some sort of speech, sometimes multiple forms of speech, which I'm all right with. That's, I think, sort of the ideal level of interaction. When they get too far into the click on this and thing happen, will it be look? Will it be walk? Will it be take? Will it be touch? That's going too far. You can just then go click, 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 click. across the stream without ever actually thinking about anything. And that's gone too far. Any hoodles. Whoo! You're going to have to stop cutting those escapes so close, Roger Wilco. Well, you must feel pretty good right now. You stopped Vohaul from carrying out his threat of salesman infestation, ultimately destroying the twisted scientist himself. You also managed to save your own skin. Just look at that score. Pretty darn impressive. 15 off. Am I doing math right? 15? Yes. Suddenly, a warning signal draws your attention to the oxygen meter on the front panel. It reads low and dropping fast. Oh, this is just great. You know it was all too good to be true. You have maybe 5 minutes of air left. Well, Roger Wilco, it was nice knowing you. Wear mask. Good idea. Unfortunately, as you begin to put on, you notice that the tank is empty. Sorry. Shoot. Look. Panel. The only outstanding features on the panel are a launch button and an oxygen meter. Look. Meter. Look. Metra. Look. Oxygen. Oh. Now you take the time to view the interior of the pod in more detail. You see a sleep chamber against one wall. Look. Sleep chamber. The chamber is a bed of sorts, closed in a large plexiglass cylinder. The occupant of such a chamber would be placed in suspended animation and kept alive for an indefinite period of time. Enter chamber. Get closer. Ah, there we go. You need to open the chamber. Chamber. Open chamber. You turn back the plexiglass cover. Enter chamber. You make the split-second decision to enter the sleep chamber. It seals automatically. Soon you are overcome by a pleasant drowsiness. This is certainly better than suffocating. You begin to drift away into a deep sleep with the satisfaction of having accomplished your task. Come through the clutch and you deserve a nice long rest. Now if someone would just pick you up somewhere along the way. So long, Roger Wilco, and thanks again for saving your people. Yay! Oh. 5 points off. Ah. So close and yet so far. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to hang out. Oh. The end for now. And that's right, because next week we will be back again. Sunday night to Monday morning, midnight Eastern Standard Time, to play Space Quest 3. In my opinion, the best of the Parser Space Quests. I did enjoy myself. I wasn't as frustrated with this one as I was with Space Quest 1. There was just so much RNG in that. Watching back my VOD from last week, most of the playthrough is using the what's it called? The slot machine, trying to get money. It wasn't clear what you necessarily needed to do, how to interact with things. And honestly, it's a very early graphical parser game, so I can kind of forgive them. Like, they knew what things that they were looking at when they were creating the game. They knew, like, oh yes, I want you to put the a cartridge in a slot. Like, well, I said put the cartridge in the computer, and that wasn't right. So I missed some stuff because of that. And there's a lot of like, and you, instead of like, there was a 40-minute countdown timer to get off the asteroid in this. There was like a 5-minute timer to get off out of the very first scene in Space Quest 1. So didn't have that. Launching straight into that was stressful. But yeah, on to Space Quest 3 next week. As I've mentioned before, never finished it before. We'll see if I can manage it. Fingers crossed. Let's see if I can find us someone to raid. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Um. Let's see. Anyone have any preferences? Anyone they'd like to recommend? See, Phenomenon is on, but I always raid Phenomenon. Ooh, Pixel Turkey is playing Mist. That sounds perfect. Let's just take a look here. Okay, that looks perfect. I'm gonna go raid Pixel Turkey. Pixel Turkey. Oh, Pixel _ Turkey. All right. And the click. Thank you, everyone, so much. Hope to see you next time. Space Quest 3, baby. Bye.